you guys are so big today because there's only two of you. Hello.
Hello.
We get music on.
So
Maybe.
many of us.
Yeah. This is the whole class. Let me reduce you guys just a tad. You are enormous. You cannot be taller than me on this desk. That's uh,
Um,
that's the rule.
my bad, sire.
Yeah, damn straight. Okay. Yeah, I probably should have asked this earlier, but welcome. Well, firstly, welcome back. Second of all, how was your trip?
Good. I was sick for half of it.
Bro, rough.
We were all like, instead of like, oh, like normal stuff, we'd be like, did anyone know where we put like the sore throat medicine? And we were just like constantly looking for meds. It was
Oh
really sad.
no. Well, the good news is that shops over there and pharmacies, you can target like very specific things with the medicine over there. So I found the cold medicine was particularly good.
They had like a whole like they're required to give you like a thorough explanation on like if you buy a COVID test, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like none of them are fluent in English. So like the pharmacist was like trying her best, but it was like a rough. And she had
Yeah.
like a paper that she was reading off of with like some English on it to show us what she was trying to like say. But then like after 10 minutes of her like trying her best, she realized she was on the wrong like
Oh yeah.
page. She redid yeah, and then she redid it. Really bad.
F's in chat. Well, I'm glad that half of the trip was good. Um,
Thank you.
but you're back for D&D, for Dungeons and Dragons. A lot has transpired, but our story today is not about that, as we'll get into it. So Issa has departed the party. Heading into the Moss Dive, you had a sudden revelation, and you realized that it could wait no longer. Taking one of the horses, the party decided that you should take Klaus. You headed east through into the winding hills, lower winding hills into Sarist. After a few days' travel, you eventually made it to the city itself, the heart of magic in Eclipsia. You've maybe seen it briefly before, maybe not gone in as you were heading down the first time to Sunset Valley, but the skyline is like no other. High, almost impossibly high buildings, what effectively are skyscrapers, buildings held aloft surely by magic. There is no other way that could be true. And as you approach the gate, which I believe from the direction you're coming in would be the Star Spark gate, after a brief interaction with the guards and a flashing of your house sigil heading into Ceres, you are let in very easily. Now, the problem herein is a matter of navigating the city. A very difficult city to navigate if you are not prepared with the right maps and tools, which I believe you are not. However, you are well versed in magic, and you know that through your mastery of the arcane, you may be able to make your way through the city in short order. Hold on, let me sort of navigate this beforehand. I forgot I built an entire city map for this city.
Oh.
This was the city map that made me go never again. Um, but let me load this real quick. Come on, Foundry, you can do it. 98%.
Profound.
Yeah, Foundry has no regard for narrative timing. But regardless, you make it into the city. Where would you like to go?
So would I have any Oh, I'm sure I've heard of Cirrus, right? So would I have any idea of like have I read upon it or just generally know how the average person would get around or like find things here? Like do I have any idea of infrastructure, like anything like that?
Make a history check.
Okay. I don't
23.
23?
You know that Surist, you've certainly read, studied, and learned about Surist in many different ways, but you know that the city is remarkably difficult to navigate. Um, the city makes a killing on maps. They have different levels of maps that you can purchase, but we're talking the magnitude of like 3 digits for like a map, right? Just for this one city, and thus the tourism trade does very well. As for people who live in the city, either they have mapped it out themselves, they had something from wherever they work, or they have simply lived here so long they can navigate it like the back of their hand. Um, there are ways to do so, but the easiest for an outsider is a very expensive map.
Uh, very expensive map. I don't have money for.
Which you
Great.
do not have money for.
Okay. So I guess walking into the gates, first thing is she'll probably want to figure out, maybe ask around. So would I be able to see any like people that look like an info desk of sorts, or like someone like working there and like looks like they are not a tourist in Suris?
Um, this place is incredibly busy. Even just heading into the Star Spark and heading into sort of the northwest of the city, you can see that this place is just swamped. Um, it does not seem like there's going to be anyone here who is not busy in some capacity.
Okay. Would I have like heard of or known of like the best areas to like do research in, like a library or maybe some type of, because I'm sure there's like specialty places in Ceres. Would I have heard any like ahead of time that I would know of?
Yeah, with that history check, you know that the city is home to many a great library. Even the smallest library in Celeste is likely the best library that you would find in almost any other city. However, the crown jewel of this city would be the Librarium Arcanus, which you can find at the very center of the city in the Myth Core. Your task is somehow to get to the center of the city.
Okay. So first thing then is, can I just start walking and try to get the attention of somebody to just try to ask them?
Make a charisma check.
Oh no, I'm not good at those. Sec. No, that's not it. Wait a sec. Can I do a normal charisma check? Where is... Got it. Whew.
Great. One.
Great.
In many ways, this situation is familiar to you. You are in the military shard of Sarist. You hear the clanking of metal scraping against metal, hitting stone on the floor. The familiar sounds of people walking around in full plate and heavy armaments and weapons. Um, Everybody has somewhere to be and something to do. You're standing in the middle of one of these paths, trying to flag someone down, and you just hear, "Get out the way, lass," as just a small battalion of Saracens just pushes you aside.
Oh. Great. I'm at the gate, right? Like I'm right here. Like I've just entered the gate to get in.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Um, I'm gonna just follow the main path, assuming that that's gonna take me towards the center. Do I see anything more when I go further in?
Gotcha. Yeah, if you're just trying to go based off of sort of like the way that it seems like the city should flow, go ahead and make
Yeah.
a survival check.
And then while I'm going through it, if I see any like shops or like somewhere that would look like they would maybe have a map for me to look at, or like any
Mm-hmm.
tourist groups or anything like that, if
Yeah.
I see them along the way, yeah. Survival, give me a sec. The bottom of my sheet, and I never use it.
6.
Yeah, I know.
The DC is 21. Um, you you spend an inordinate amount of time. It is shocking the fact that you have spent probably the remainder of your day since arriving here, and you seem to be in the same spot. No, you are in the same spot. This is exactly where you came in.
Um, I see any like inns or anything like that nearby?
It seems like, from what you've seen in this very small area that you've walked around, there don't appear to be any inns. This seems to be all business.
Okay.
You saw no
And no,
tourist
like I'm
groups.
walking in
Yeah,
circles. I'm walking in
you.
circles right now.
Well, it felt like you were going somewhere, but once you stopped to check, you're in the exact same place you left.
Okay, can I take some time to um wait a second. Reading. Well, that wouldn't get me anywhere.
It's probably getting to sort of, pretty late at night, so maybe like 9 p.m. Um, Effectively, if you spent that amount of time again, you'd be into the wee hours of the morning.
I'm looking for somewhere to sleep now, basically.
That, or be successful on your next check to get to where you want to be.
Okay.
So I ask you again, how would you like to navigate the city?
Would I happen to like know of any like innate like use my innate sense of magic to like sense like how the city is like flowing in terms of magic and be able to like identify how to find my way through? I don't know.
That,
The
Miss
same
Althan,
question.
is the right question. Make an Arcana check. 12.
Jeez.
It takes a long time, but you are able to make progress. And it's through closing your eyes and feeling the flow of magic around you, you realize the city is shifting. That is why conventional means are remarkably difficult. But you make progress. Would you like to go left, or would you like to go right?
Right. Before I wait, it's okay. I said it. It's okay. I'm gonna go with my gut. Whatever. I was gonna ask like, what is the scenery, right versus left? Guess if I can still have that. I won't change my answer.
The city is so foreign and alien, and with a 12, it's difficult to really make an educated decision.
Okay. I'll go right.
You are in a completely different district than you were before. No longer are there soldiers walking around, but artisans. You see all manner of enchanting and creating going on around you. There seems to be some degree of residential areas as well as parks. But certainly you are not, presumably, at the place that you wanted to be, but you are closer. It's maybe 1 a.m. in the morning at this point.
Okay. I'm gonna just try to find a place to sleep at and also some people to talk to, hopefully.
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
13. Yeah. You eventually find a tavern. It's maybe, you're not sure exactly what time it is at this time of the day, but you do see some light creeping over the horizon, and you realize that you're probably at pre-dawn at this point as you find a place to stay.
Gosh.
But regardless, there is what appears to be a very nice tavern in front of you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go in and walk in and try to get a room.
Yeah, you walk in and you see there are a few people here. It's maybe a third full. You see people in this interior, but in your sort of in your adventures with the party, you've stayed in many different accommodations along your way. But this is just a random inn that you found in your time here in this shard, and this is already a magnitude nicer than any place you've stayed in, like at least twice, if not three times as nice.
Nice. She's gonna walk up to the front. I'm assuming there's a front desk of sorts.
There is, you see, sort of a well kept, maybe late 20s human, sort of black and white attire, cleaning a sort of a Scotch glass. Hello. You do not look like an artisan. We don't see many. Uh, Forgive me for saying tourists around here in this district.
I no, let's just say I arrived this morning, but I've been a little lost. That's all.
This morning, I assume you mean the last morning, or have you just arrived?
Right. And she counts on her fingers. Last morning, yes. I was wondering if I'd be able to get a room.
Certainly. The majority of people who stay here are artisans who just don't want to travel back in the night to their homes in the city. So we have plenty of rooms open. Absolutely. Do you have a preference on floor?
No, just anything that you have available. I also had a couple of questions as well.
Of course. Room will be 4 gold for the room, and if you want food as well, that will be another additional 3 gold.
Sure. And she'll like dig in her pouch and bring out the gold and put it down.
Wonderful. Of
Do
course.
you happen
Questions?
to have a map of Cirrus by
right.
any chance?
That makes sense. It's been a while since I've been asked that. Yes, I do have a map. I have a personal map, and I believe someone left a map here last week. Now, it's not extremely high quality, but it will make it easier to get where you need to go. He hands you a sort of crumpled map across the counter.
How far away am I? She's gonna like spread the map out on the counter. How far away am I? Would you say I'm from the Librarian Arcanus? Is the Grand Library that?
Yes. Ah, right. I see. Looking to do some reading, are you? Didn't strike
Yeah.
me for a wizard. Yeah,
away.
we are, and as you look down at the map, you can see that the roads are just ever so slightly shifting, and there is a little bit of movement on the map. From here, you are remarkably close. As if you knew where you were going, take you less than 2 hours. You could either head, and he sort of like points, sort of like an easterly direction towards what an area that says the Creation Shard, and another direction that leads south to the Entertainment District. So it sort of depends, really, just on the scenery that you want to look at on the way there. But as I said, less than a 2-hour journey, you should be able to reach the center of the city, and from there it's just a short jaunt over to the Librarian Arcanus.
So, what do you recommend for at least trying to get there the easiest way, the easiest path?
I would say they are both the same.
Okay. This is really helpful, thank you. And then does the map have like all the other areas of Cirrus, or like what does the map have on it?
It does. It sort of in broad strokes says like what all the areas are, but it does not go into sort of defined detail of exactly like what shops are there or what can be done there. It's sort of like a loose map, but you can see there is a degree of enchantment to it because it is sort of following the shifting of the roads. You can see to your east is the Creation Shard. To your west, where you came in, was the Military Shard. You are currently in the Artisan Shard. And aside from that, you can see the Entertainment District, the Merchant's Deck, Inquisitor Shard, Mirror Shard, the Deathworks, Scholar's Steps, Enchanter's Shard, Port of Cirrus, and the Myth Ball.
So off the top of my head, would I know really where, like, which area of Cirrus to go if I'm trying to research like lost magics or anything such as like things like that besides the library? Would I know of anything?
Make a Arcana check.
Also, like what area it would be in. Yeah. Oh no.
17. You were born and raised on magic. Um, Magic and sword, these were your craft. Looking at these places on the map, even though you haven't been explicitly told, you realize these correlate to the 8 schools of magic. Military, war. But then aside from that, Deathworks, Necromancy, Mirror Shards, Illusion, Inquisitor Shard, Divination, Enchanter Shard, Enchantment, Creation. You realize that the city itself represents magic. And nowhere in that city is shadow weaving.
Nowhere. Like, not even, like, I would think that necromancy is slightly associated with it.
You know that necromancy, you're not entirely sure what the relationship is between shadow weaving and necromancy at this time,
Okay.
but you know that they're not related enough that it's unlikely that someone there would be able to point you in the right direction. If what you're looking for is something old and possibly outlawed, so the best place to find it is probably the best library in the city.
Right. Okay, so I was on the right path. By the way, she's like a giant nerd, so like just seeing the map and all the areas of magic and all like the magical like shops, I'm guessing she's like big nerd right now. Like she
Mhm.
wants to go explore, but she will not.
Yeah, this is the
Um,
type of place you could spend months in and not even scratch the surface. You could
okay.
probably spend like the next quarter of your life and still find things to do in the city.
She like sees like the rows of the shops and she kind of like looks away. Like, no, stay focused. But, I'll take the. I'm guessing I'm getting a room key, and
You're
I'll
getting a
go.
room key. Yeah. Yeah. You go to your room. You take a long rest. And stave off the exhaustion that you've just accrued. The next day rolls around and it's probably just after noon by the time you browse.
She'll get up and just go downstairs. I'm assuming there's like a meal waiting.
Yep. There is a meal outside of your room ready for you.
Is there, oh, outside of my room?
Hmm.
Like for me to take in my room.
Yeah. Correct. On like
But there's
a
no
little
like,
sort of like silvered cart.
okay, but there's no like dining hall or anything like that.
You saw one when you came in, and if you go down to check, you would see that there probably was a buffet, but you missed it.
Of course I did. She'll take her meal down to the dining hall and like just scope out the situation and see if there's anybody nearby.
Yeah, you see a few people milling about, and you can see the bartender is there once again.
Can I sit next to somebody who looks like they're sitting alone?
Yeah, you see sort of a cloistered-looking, what looks like a university student. You can see that their robes are very like sort of neat and tight-fitting, and you see sort of these like 2 long braids, sort of like on their hair, black hair. So these large like round glasses that are just a little too big for them. Human, female, maybe like early 20s, late teens.
Okay. Is this spot open? She's gonna kind of inquire.
Uh, you see her react, panicked, turns around, and you see her cast an enchantment. You know the spell. She's casting Mage Hand at you.
Issa's gonna step back with her like hands like kind of like, oh whoa, like I just is just wanting to sit down and have a conversation.
You shouldn't sneak up on people like that. You might get Mage handed.
Yeah? Sneak. Like, I'm sorry, that wasn't my intention.
What is your intention?
Just wanted a companion to chat with over breakfast.
You know, I come to the Artisan Shard so people don't speak to me. It's hard enough having to deal with people my same age. Who all are you? Who are you?
My name is Issa. What's your name? Like stick out her hand like kind of like shakily.
My name? Why do you want to know?
It was just being polite.
And you feel like something hit your hand. It's not her hand, and you see that like the mage hand has just slapped your hand.
Okay, or maybe maybe not. That's that's fine. Okay.
You can call me Bronwyn.
Oh, okay. Hi, it's may I sit next to you then?
You can do what you like.
She's like weirded out, but she puts her tray down next to her. Um, can I see like what she's like mulling over, or like if she's like reading a book or something like that?
Yeah, you see that in front of her, she has like a very, very small sort of platter in front of her where she's just like sort of picking away at her food. But in front of her, you see just scrolls and scrolls, lots of different magical equations that have been laid out. She seems to be working on some type of problem. Make an Arcana check.
Okay. I was gonna say if I recognize anything or I could like help her out, maybe she'd like me more. Okay. 17.
17. Let's see. Yeah, as you look through the magical equations, you see what she's working on. She's apparently trying to learn Counterspell.
Oh. That counterspell? It's gonna just casually like she'll like eat her food and kind of like casually remark on it.
Hmm? How would you know?
Oh, I'm a wizard.
You're a wizard?
I mean, I yeah, I am.
Where's your accent from?
I'm from the Citadel. She'll say that kind of slowly.
Uh-huh. And you're a wizard with a stick.
Stick? Yeah, I guess. That is counters. Are you studying it?
If you must know, I have finals in 3 weeks from now, and I need to master Counterspell and all of my basics. Of course, I have Magic Missile and Shield and Mage Hands and all of the cantrips, but 3rd level magic is currently beyond me.
Well, if you want, I could maybe give you some tricks for how I managed to memorize them, if you'd like.
Make an insight check.
Okay.
You can see the resistance on her face, but you're not sure which direction that means you should move in.
Okay. Or, I mean, you know, just let me know. I struggled with it too when I was studying, so I came up with a couple good tricks. So like, and she'll like casually like point out something that helped her remember counterspell better. Just like mention it casually and see if that like hits anything.
Make a persuasion check at advantage.
Okay.
You spend the next
God.
30 minutes to an hour discussing Counterspell, and over that time she opens up significantly to you.
Great.
Okay, and so what are you doing here?
I'm trying to find the library. Librarian are honest? The really big one.
The Library Arcanus?
Ah.
Well, as it so happens, I have to go there later today anyway.
Would you mind taking me? I've been getting a little. You're leaving now. I would love to go with you.
Well, I suppose if I was to go and you to follow me, there would be nothing I could do about it.
Right. So is that a yes?
And once again, you can see that same sort of resistance on her face.
She's a shy girl.
I suppose.
Right. Thank you. And then she'll like happily like clean up her tray, like pack her bags and just kind of like eagerly like smile at her and like just kind of wait for her to be ready to go.
Yeah. And every time she looks at you, looking at her, she slows down and like unfurls the scroll just to fasten it and close up the scroll case. But before long, she heads off to the Librarian Marcanus, you in tow, and maybe within a fraction of the time that you were given from the front desk, you arrive at the library.
Oh, nice. She's gonna turn to the girl and just like thank her.
Okay, well, don't get lost.
I won't. Thank you. Can I like note the route that we took so I know like how to get back to the inn and stuff?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
23. You're pretty confident you can get back to that location.
Oh my god, amazing. Okay. Now that I'm in the library, how is the library like sectioned off? Like, is it by different
Yeah.
categories or is it like?
Well, this is what you see as you enter the center of the city. As you walk in, once again, you sort of note as you pass through the threshold into this new district, it is once again very different. From this angle, you come in and you see that even the architecture is a little different, the color of the buildings, and in front of you, you see and feel this radiating magic, and you can see what almost looks like the wisps of a fountain, but instead of water, it's raw weave in front of you that sort of spirals into the sky, maybe 1,000 feet high. And as you get closer and sort of like enter, you see that there are these sort of like three large nodes, and in the center, you are looking at the fabric of magic itself. And as you make your way through the myth core, you eventually get to the sort of like outskirts of the Librarian Marcanus, and you see the sort of like outer walls. This place has also been cordoned off. As you enter, you see what is basically like a large campus area. You see fountains and lots of greenery, lots of different buildings. And after a short amount of time, sort of trying to find your way around and talking to people, you find that the library is split into 4 tiers, but only the fourth tier is available to the public.
Do I know what tiers like are on each floor at all? Like, or
Yeah,
if
after
I
asking
know?
around, you find that the tiers sort of descend. So the fourth tier is like the ground floor, and then the third tier is the second floor upwards, and then the second tier is then underground, and then the first tier is even below that. But anything from second tier below, you have to be like either an some type of like master's student or like a university professor or someone who is of significant import. It's possible to maybe, if you have the right connections, grant access to the third tier, but the majority of people will be in the fourth tier and fourth tier alone.
Okay, can I start in the fourth tier and just look at the sections they have? Because Issa's planning on researching like shadow magic and stuff like blood bonds and other things like that, and those are kind of taboo, and she doesn't really want people to know that she's doing that, so she's just gonna casually like to see if there's anything on the fourth floor first.
Yeah, you walk in, and as you enter, you can see that this place is beautifully decorated. But what is most striking is this is a truly enormous library. You've seen and had access to some of the best libraries in the Eternal Citadel, which are probably some of the best in the world. But this is in a league of its own. You just see books and shelves upon books and shelves, all in these sort of concentric circle-like patterns that rise high into the room. And you know that this goes even higher on another floor, but this alone is ridiculous, to say the least. You see lots of gold and sort of rosewood, and as you look around in front of you, you see this desk, and you see a person behind it who sort of has a queue of people in front of them. And as you take all of this in, you have this crushing sense of vertigo, like layers upon layers upon layers hitting you all at once. Make a wisdom saving throw. You
Oh
can
my, in the
choose.
library.
You can choose to fail if you would like.
I'm gonna try to contest it.
12.
12.
You are being battered by something. It doesn't feel magical, but something is happening to you. And as you come to, you blink a couple times as that vertigo sensation sort of becomes overwhelming, and then all of a sudden it is gone. And as you come to, you realize you are standing in front of a shelf. You're deep into the library in front of a section. You realize that you're actually high off the ground. You can see where you came in, maybe 50 feet below you. And as you're looking at it, you see biology and etymology of creatures in the cloud plains. And in front of you, you see this very large tome that you're specifically centered in front of, which reads mating habits of flail snails.
And this is still on the 4th floor.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I go to another? I'm assuming they're like aisles. Can I go to another row and read the tomb, like the stone for that one?
Go to another aisle? Yeah. Yeah, you just go to the next one over. You see, let's see. Undead, lichens, vampires. What's the difference?
She's gonna go into that aisle.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Shit. Fuck is this library? You know, like, why this is happening to me? Can I roll for that after?
Potentially.
Is there any way to prevent this?
14.
14.
You have, once again, it feels like you're pushing against something incredibly heavy. And as you sort of wipe your eyes and come to, you're back at mating habits of flail snails.
She's gonna try again. Like, just stubbornly, like, kind of force herself through. Maybe with some magic.
Make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh no.
Take 2 points of psychic damage as you feel something wet just gathering above your lip, and you realize you're bleeding from your nose.
She's gonna wipe her nose quickly, and she's gonna look around to see if there's like a librarian of sorts.
Yeah, you see people walking around. There are other people, around in the area, but you haven't seen librarians as such, as much as you've seen sort of floating cowls. I suppose would be like shawls would be the best interpretation, which you understand to be some modified version of an unseen servant, and you see them just bombing around, putting books back in places.
I try to catch up to one of them and talk to them.
Yeah, make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Am I able to figure out how I can stop that from happening after 10?
Take 4 points of psychic damage. You
Well,
don't know what is happening to you.
I'm gonna go up to this guy now that I'm in
Make
front
a
of him.
wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
I shouldn't be doing this. I did. Good.
Take 2 points of psychic damage. Mating habits of flail snails.
Back?
Yep.
I recall anything about like knowing how to get around in this library at all from like being a nerd and probably being in awe of this library in the past.
Oh yeah, I'll give you that one for free. You know that you just navigate it like any other library. It's just a really big library. There's not like the magic is about the fact that there are so many books in it, not necessarily the fact that navigating it is difficult.
Have I ever read anything about like needing to like feeling like I'm blacking out and like getting teleported back to where I'm coming from or anything like that?
The things that come to you are illnesses more than something to do with a library.
Can I let me just read the spell really quickly to make sure I'm doing this. Can I like go through that again and try to like get teleported and then cast Identify on myself while that's happening?
Yeah, sure. Uh, make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
It's like a bad idea. Soon.
2 points of psychic damage. You try to like escape through teleportation magic. It doesn't seem to have an effect. Once again, you feel this feeling of vertigo and inertia pushing you around before you're back in front of mating habits of flail snails.
The Identify go off though?
Yeah, you use identify. You note nothing odd about yourself, other than what is usually attuned to you.
Me. For no
Yeah.
reason. um, cool. I'm just gonna walk over to the mating habits of snails in that aisle and just walk down it.
Yeah, you're
If I see
standing in
anything.
front of this tome, like the
Okay.
yeah. You're in biology and etymology of creatures in the Cloud Plains currently, but you're just
Okay.
in
I'm
front
just
of
gonna
this
go
book.
through that aisle and be a nerd and kind of like read through the books.
Well, you haven't moved in this entire time. You've just been stood still, and then every time you try to leave, you're just back where you started.
I, within 10. Oh, I'm gonna take psychic damage again. Just go into the snail aisle.
You're in the snail aisle. You're just standing there in the aisle staring at this book. And then every time you try to leave, you take damage.
And I grab the book and read it.
Yeah, you take the book and you flip through it. It seems to go into graphic detail about how flail snails reproduce. Make an Arcana check.
She's gonna mental note that, you know. Who knows when you may
Who
need
knows
that
when it
information.
might be useful. 25. You download all of this information into your brain. And the next time you see a
Why do
flail
I
snail,
only focus?
you're certain you know that how they've reproduced. But as you flick through, you get to a page, and two of these pages seem stuck together. As you flip and try to pull them apart, there is a note inside.
I open up and like turn to the page, read the note.
Yeah. Within you find this message. Hello, Miss Arthan. Are you finished with your adventure yet? Do you still crave answers? Go here. You see a small map is attached showing the Serpent Hills, a little south of Sunset Valley near the pinnacle of a mountain. On the other side of a note, you see tally marks. Now add 1 mark to the tally and put this book back on the shelf where you found it. You're now thinking, well, what if I just take it with me? This book is enchanted with magic far beyond your means. Said magic will immediately inform the Spire Inquisitorius, and you'll never leave this city.
Is, just to my knowledge, the Spire Inquisitorius is like the head of the city, or
From your check earlier, you know that the Spire Inquisitorius is in the Divination District, in the Inquisitor Shard. Your best understanding is that they are the policing force of this city.
okay. So it's saying, can't take this with me. My God, can I? Let me just read the spell really quick. I try to figure out using magic. I don't know if it would take a spell of just a check to figure out like anything about the writer or anything about the magic affecting the book or anything like that.
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
If this is enchanted, this was done so masterfully that all but the greatest of archmages would not be able to note it.
I can like feel the power difference basically, and it's telling me to go to Servant Hills, Sunset Valley.
Serpent, like a snake. Serpent Hills.
My bad.
A little south of Sunset Valley.
South of Sunset Valley. And how far away is that in terms of like, would you say like just adventure traveling distance from where I currently am?
We can get granular, but it's just sort of a number of days from Surest.
It's just like really far away. But
Yeah.
okay. She'll make a mental like image to remember the note, and you can kind of feel after she reads it, her body's kind of like aching a little bit, and she looks around to see if there's anybody. Is there anybody else in the aisle?
There's no other people in the aisle, but there is one of those little unseen servants just bobbing around with its little, like filigreed hat, putting a book back.
So I know anything about the implications of like tallying on a book or anything? Like, what is that typically used for?
Um, it isn't. Tallies are used to count things, is the simple
Oh,
answer.
okay. Okay, there's nothing special about tallying. Okay.
No.
She'll do that then. She'll she'll kind of like take a moment, like breathe, and, like try to like calm herself down because she's feeling
Mhm.
kind of panicked, and then she will slowly tally the book after staring at it, and reading the message over and over again, and then put it back on the shelf.
Yeah. Um, let's see here. Hold on. Should have written this earlier, but it's fine. I can do the math. You see there are 46 other tally marks, and you added another one to make 47.
46
Yeah,
tally marks.
46.
Does that mean 47 people read it, including me?
We don't
Or
know.
do I not know? Okay.
If you
After,
like, I can place the message here in chat as well.
yeah, so that would be nice. Um, can I try opening the book again after?
You open the book again, you flick through, and it's just the same information that you now know intimately.
It's the snails, but
Snails.
there's no message on it anymore. Gone.
Doesn't appear to be.
Okay, got it. After that, can I try to make it to the next aisle?
Yeah, you just walk out. You walk past the little servant who bobs out of your way. You walk into the next aisle.
I hate it.
Undead matters.
It just happened. Kind of like mutter to herself, and then, how did they find me? And then she'll like go and just kind of like unfocusedly look at all the books in the undead category.
Yeah, you just see lots of just different writings and works of undead. People who have written about the undead. A stake through the heart or a steak for dinner.
Is there anything that I see that shows like the origins of like an undead or like how to create an undead, or like anything relating to that?
You
Any
find
any
make an
shadow
investigation
magic?
check. Make an investigation check. With 13, you find an overwhelming number of manuals on how to create undead. Um, Skeletons, zombies, ghouls.
Nothing about turning a human undead.
You find a lot of literature on that,
Oh,
talking about make sure that once you kill them, that they are turned within a certain amount of time, but also make sure to avoid the revivify window.
and then, but there's nothing on shadow magic on the undead. Using shadow magic
You
for
do
it,
not
or is that?
find a single mention of shadow magic. This all appears to be necromancy.
Okay. She's gonna go close up the books and try to find um, one of those floating cloak guys again.
Yeah, there's one in your aisle that's just bobbing towards you, pulling a book back.
Hey, excuse me?
He continues to bob in place, placing back a tome.
Excuse me. I was wondering if you could help me.
Puts back another book. Skeletons. People? Or xylophones?
She's gonna like tap on the cloak.
Yeah, you tap on the cloak, and there's very little resistance, but you feel it. This is very nice fabric. Imported, probably.
But he's not like looking at me. He's like just ignoring me.
Yeah. It's like there's a little, just like floating, like blob with this like shower over it, Joel. It's maybe like 1.5 feet, 2 foot tall, floating in the air.
Can I go? She's like in frustration. She's just gonna leave the shawl. Can I? Is there like a directory or something?
Yeah, places back another book. Zombies. Why do they eat brains? What are you looking for? Directory.
Directory.
Yeah, you go back down to the first floor and you can see that there's like a reception desk with people like lining up and talking. Like a lot of like chatter and buzz on the first floor.
Can I walk up to it and like read what the other restricted floors have on
Yeah,
them?
to the right of the reception desk you see sort of like like an information sort of like guide to get around the fourth floor of the Librarium Arcanus. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for any detailed mention of something related that could be like closely tied with shadow weaving, but like not explicitly saying it. Like the early forms of magic or something similar, like
Mm-hmm.
magic and darkness or restricted magic, anything like that.
Make an investigation check. You find what you assume to be two promising leads. One about ancient magic, where the schools of magic came from, and also like sort of forbidden arts and why they are forbidden.
What floors?
All in the fourth tier, but
Oh, nice.
it's just around. It doesn't have any information on other tiers. This map.
Is there something about how to get around then? Like, I'm assuming it's pretty easy to get around and it was just because of the spell. Can I just try to walk towards the section for ancient magic?
Yeah, you go to the aisle. You see sort of like full back-to-back aisles of everything about ancient magic, where it came from. You find a lot of literature talking about sort of the events of what is assumed is now commonly called the Fall, what magic was before, and how magic was likely ripped out and then cobbled back together, and that's why works of magic are so difficult now to sort of expand beyond what is typically done. It seems like the weave itself is damaged and is slowly repairing itself, but the same sort of grand age of magic is no longer possible. But you see how the 8 schools of magic sort of formed out of the remnants of what was once something much grander. You find that divination was once 2 schools of lesser and greater divination, now 1 single school. And there are offsets of magic. There is war magic, and that makes sense. That tracks because you came in through the military shard, and that is sort of about war magic. But ultimately, that's an offshoot of both evocation and abjuration. You know that you find your own school of magic, the cutting arts. Often looked down upon and seen as not a school of magic, as it is an offshoot of evocation. It sort of mentions the fact that it has a lot of different quotes from famous magicians through the years that basically just amount to, if I wanted to get better at hitting people with sticks, why would I use magic? There seems to be a lot of prejudice against the cutting arts.
Kind of like frowns as she's going through that. Is there anything about um, like bonds or blood bonds or anything like that?
Bonds and blood bonds. You find more sort of things in the realm of enchantment and necromancy. Forming
Okay.
bonds between like its creator and the created is something pretty innate to necromancy. And then enchantment, you can sort of form bonds, things like a warding bond, right? Like if you take damage, so does the creature that you enchant or imbue with magic. You find things like that.
Okay. But nothing that's like really catching my eye of what I want, right? So I
Yeah.
guess I will go to the Forbidden Arts area.
Yeah, you head to Forbidden Arts. You find um, that most of this place feels pretty neutered. A lot of it is like talking about unsavory acts with the undead and whether a reanimated corpse still counts as necrophilia. Um, you find just like a lot of really like strange, unsettling books here, but nothing to do with shadow magic.
Okay. She is gonna go. Is there any way where I can see if the first, second, or third levels of the library have anything that would be of interest without like asking anybody?
You ask around, and you're told that if you're looking for the secrets of the universe, you can almost certainly find it in the first and second tiers. There is no secret in the universe that would not be in this library in the greater tiers of the Librarium Arcanus. This is the center of all knowledge.
Do you know what restrictions there are for both of those tiers?
You find that the third floor can be open to students of the Librarium Arcanus, as well as potentially special visitors. The second floor is reserved for only a handful of the most influential in the lands, right? Like we're talking about, like the upper families of the Eternal Citadel, the royalty and nobility from the capital of Wintertide, the merchant circle of Stratishak, probably not anymore, but certainly used to be the case. Like these sorts of figures. And then the first tier of the Librarium Arcanus, maybe you could maybe count that number on two hands. You're talking about like the head of the Librarium Arcanus, the select few in the city of Ceres, maybe the royal family itself from Wintertide, right?
Okay. Um, so am I able to try to? Can I see if I can get on the second floor?
Try to get to the second tier.
Yeah, using my like family status.
You were laughed out of the room by the guards.
Oh, they said no.
Yeah.
Um, I see anyone like entering or exiting the second floor at all?
In this entire time that you've been here, you saw no one enter the second tier of the library.
Okay, and there's
This is
like
also an entirely different building as well. Like the building that
oh
you're
okay.
in has is like the fourth tier and the third tier. So it's actually on the map here. I can show you. So these buildings here are the third and fourth tier, and then the second and first tier are held in this building. And like these go
Me.
up. So fourth tier is on ground floor, third tier is on the second floor, and then in the library in the second tier and the first tier it descends. So as you enter, where you got laughed out would have been like the foyer area with these like large, grand like metal double doors, and with like a handful of guards, and that would be the second tier. And then below that would be the first tier, somewhere deep in underground.
How far did you say it takes to get to Serpent Hills again?
A
A couple
handful of
days,
days.
right? And I I try to. I'm not giving up yet. it's I'm gonna try to. Um, let's see. Can I go back and try to go to the third floor, maybe?
Yeah, you're immediately asked for identification if you're a student at the university. What do you say?
I am looking for my friend who's a student.
You were laughed out of the room.
No. Um, can I go back to the fourth building and just people watch for a bit and see if there's anybody that I can like approach that looks like would be like student or something.
Yeah, you certainly see many potential marks throughout your day. You even see Bronwyn as just like, milling about at certain points. But you know for a fact if you go to the third tier, you will not be able to find anything on shadow weaving, or at least what you're looking for.
Okay, and second tier is out of
Out of reach. What you need is to get to the second tier, but the second tier is out of reach.
okay. Um, I think I before I leave. Sorry. Am I able to see like where there Lux Lumina locations there are like on the map at all in Cirrus? Is there one
Lux,
nearby?
you know for a fact that Lux Lumina is based in Surist. The HQ is in Surist.
Do I know like where? Like, did they ever tell me where?
They didn't tell you where, but you can certainly find it in the information in the fourth tier of the Librarian Arcanas. You find many detailed maps about Surist. Lux Lumina is right here, 7.
7. I think some of my map is dark and I'm not seeing 7.
Right over here.
Okay. Am I able to go there?
Yeah, make an Arcana check at advantage now that you have a map. Very nice. Yeah, you make it in short order, and you arrive at this grand, large plaza. As you enter this area, you've now entered the entertainment district. You see lights almost to a nauseating degree. You see a fantastic outfit. Almost everyone here is wearing a glamour, and you can see that a lot of people have these like huge, flamboyant sort of like outfits. And as you enter this sort of plaza area, you see this like enormous portal. It's ridiculous to a point where you know how magical portals work, you know how teleportation circles work. This is entirely unnecessary, but you see this massive portal, and beyond you see the foyer of Lux Lumina.
I'm gonna walk in.
You walk in, and immediately you're greeted by a number of staff members. Hello, do you have a ticket, or are you looking to make a purchase?
Good morning.
What can I do for you
She's
today?
just gonna flash her like her noble like badge or whatever to kind of she's gonna discreetly, and then she's gonna ask for a room, like a private room.
Yeah, you see his left eye flash. Ah, I see. Miss Althan. It appears that your family's accounting has been closed for you specifically, if you are Isa?
I see.
However, if you have the coin, we can certainly have a room made for you.
I'm interested in obtaining information. Would that be possible?
Information on what, may I ask, Miss Althan?
Being able to get access to the second floor of the library.
We have a number of libraries in... I'm sorry, what library are you referring to?
Sorry, let me clarify, and then she'll the librarian Arcanus.
Ah, I see. You've come in from Surest. I see, and you're looking to get to the second tier. Well, unfortunately, we do not have the ability to grant access to the second tier of the Librarium Arcanus here at Lux Lumina. At least not at your package level.
I see. Okay. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Sad. She's gonna
Now,
kind
can
of
I? Are you still looking to purchase a room for tonight?
um no, I have a place. Thank you.
Of course. Until your next visit.
Dejectively walk out of the portal. Fuck. Can I make it back to the library in short time, assuming that I know the path
Yeah,
now?
you just walk back.
Okay, this is kind of like an out of character question.
Mhm.
Is it feasible within the time frame that I have to go to Serpent Hills? Like, or is that cutting it like way too? It's like
Um,
if it takes like three,
I
four
th-
days there
I
and
think
back.
don't be thinking about time. Think about what you would do.
Right. I mean, you would go there,
Okay.
but hold on. Let me think. There's no other way that I can get to the second floor that I know of. I don't have enough status to get up there. Only thing is if I like somehow meet somebody, but that's probably really rare. Then I think she would go, but she would craft like a message to send to the party. She's going to head there in that direction, and she's just gonna write, I'm in Ceres. I'm at the Library Arcanus. I have some business to take care of in the Serpent Hills, but I aim to be back. If I'm not back before, and then she's gonna put like a number of days, probably like 5 days. Yeah, and then she'll leave like her contact or whatever. And then, is there a way that I can get this message out to the party members somehow?
That certainly is the question, isn't it?
Yeah. Can I leave? Like, can I write out multiple copies of it and leave one with like the main library's like people, the reception
Absolutely.
or
You can
something?
do all of those things.
Okay. She's gonna do that.
Yeah. You leave one at the inn, you leave one here, but even with that, you know the chances of the party ever finding that is infinitesimally small.
Let me check my inventory to make sure I don't have like a sending stone or something. Hold on.
A city
um,
of over 500,000 people, one of the biggest cities in the world, incredibly dense. Your party would not even know where to begin looking.
would I be able to purchase a sending stone at like the merchant area?
Yeah,
Able
certainly
to
you would.
send.
Certainly you'd be able to spend some time looking around the city and looking at prices. Sending stones are about 2,000 gold per pair.
Fuck me, never mind. I'm broke as hell. I have 92 gold to my name.
But then the problem would be getting the second sending stone to the party.
Okay. Do I, using my nerdness, do I know of any other methods?
Make an Arcana check.
Magic that could be obtainable.
Magic, yeah. Sending
Oh.
would be the spell. Third level.
Do I, off the top of your, like, my head, do I know what like, a spell scroll would be, like, the cost of ascending?
Well, the good news is that on the fourth floor of the Librarium Arcanus, you can find every spell up to first level and cantrips. And on the third floor, which potentially with some finagling, are all spells up to third level. Now, you wouldn't be able to copy it into your spellbook without, spending the gold to do so, but certainly you would be able to send a sending spell from the third floor.
Okay, so I have multiple things then. I want to do that first and foremost, but I think she's nerd enough where she'd be really excited by all the spells, and I would love to be able to like spend some time to like look over and copy like a couple spells, maybe.
Do you have the gold for it, or spell copying supplies?
I'm guessing I would be able to or like have the supplies nearby because we're in Ceres. Well, I don't have that much, but I'm thinking like one or two spells.
Yeah. Any spell from first level or cantrip is available on the fourth floor.
Okay, can I like retroactively go back and think about that and then just spend the time to say that
Yes,
she.
with the current gold that you have.
Okay, yeah, yeah, with the current gold I have, correct. I have 92. So I'll just retroactively look into it if that's okay.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so she'll go and ascending stone, sorry, and get the spell and then send off a message to
You do
her
not
new.
have access to the third floor of the Librarium
Oh
Arcanus.
shit. Okay, can I look around for students?
You see a lot of students passing in and out of the third tier.
Is there anyone that sticks out to me as more like approachable or friendly?
Looking
Lost.
around, you just see what you only have to assume are more socially inept teenagers who have signed up at the university. The only person you have a greater rapport with is Bronwyn.
Is she in the room?
You find her poring over scrolls. She's taken like a double desk and is fully poring over it on the fourth tier.
Hi.
Oh, you.
Someone.
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
I had a favor to ask of you, actually.
Just walk back the way you came and you'll arrive in.
No, listen, I'm trying to send a message to my companions that I
Are they
don't
120
actually know.
feet away? That's a cantrip, you know.
No. No. You see. Okay, thanks for your help. She's gonna be really dejected and just leave awkwardly, I think.
You just give up. Okay.
I give up. I give up on it. Um, not worth it then. I guess the note at the reception will have to do.
Yeah, you leave a
Yeah.
note with reception and just hope that maybe the party finds it somehow. And with
Yeah.
your understanding of magic and multiverses, there is certainly one universe in which that is true. It just might not be this one.
Okay, I'm going to look at the map and see if I can navigate to get to Brent Hills then.
Okay. You depart Surest.
Wait, before shit, no. I feel like it's not. I feel like I'm departing too early. Can I think really quick?
Sure. How you doing, Frame? How's it going? You enjoying
Chilling.
just chilling? Yeah.
I've been to this library before.
Yeah. I feel like the experience of everyone is like, whoa, cool Magic City, and then they spend some time in the cool Magic City, and it's like, this place sucks. Just the universal experience.
It's just, I feel like when you bring a wizard into the wizard library, it's like a kid in a candy shop.
A
Until
nerd
they realize it's
moment.
all locked off.
Not if you lie well enough.
Yeah, no way. With my charisma, I'd be going to jail.
The last one did. The last party did.
Who lied in the library?
Well, they
did a little more than lie.
did a little bit more than that, but yeah.
Too bad Issa's a good Samaritan. She would never do anything bad. Huh? Can I try? No, wait, no. I don't think another library would have anything. That's the problem. It just feels like a shame to leave like this like really cool magical city without like doing anything.
I mean, you can always come back.
It's true. Okay, I will just head out. It's fine.
The
I
thing
have
is,
FOMO.
yeah, it is FOMO, but you know now like what is blocking you, and also that you there are things here that are just beyond your means, right? If you had more influence, if you had more power, more wealth, more things would be open to you, including
famous.
like items, being able to like shop around, stay here even. But for
Only
now,
had money to stay here.
yeah, for now, beyond your means.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna move out then and go to Serpent Hills.
Okay. From Sarist, you head south into the Serpent Hill, into the Serpent Hills, Serpent Peaks, and you quickly refine the roads that you walked down months ago. At this point, I think it would be around 3 months ago, where you departed the Citadel and took the road south through the Chosen Roads and down into the Serpent Peaks, trying to find something. You didn't know at the time, and as you retrace your steps, you find the same dirt paths. And before long, you arrive back in Sunset Valley, where it all began.
Oh my gosh.
You walk through, and no one even seems to
Does it look
recognize you.
like they're doing well? Like everyone's happy?
It seems like this town
Eating
is
their
doing very
peas?
well. It seems like it. It seems like it was when you first saw it. It seems all the damage that was done has since been repaired. There is no trace of the hardship that befell this town.
It's all us. We did that. Haha.
Yeah. As you have these thoughts, you pass through Sunset Valley and continue south. This is the way that you would have gone if you didn't stop on that fateful day. And you continue and continue before eventually you get to near to the location that was given to you on a map.
Okay.
Ahead of you, make a perception check.
Okay. Oh, a 12.
You see in front of you, you see some what seem like mostly sleeping hyenas. One sort of like rolling over this, like you can see is like belly, both of their bellies like rotund. Seems like they've recently fed and are sort of like rolling over in some state of like stupor. But on this path, this is the way that you need to go to reach your location. What do you do?
I hate to be a nerd, but do I know anything about like avoiding sleeping hyenas or like walking around
Make a
them, or
nature
do I
check.
see another path? Okay, let's see.
23.
3.
Be very quiet and be very not edible.
Okay. And I don't see any other paths. This is the only path I can take.
The path in front of you sort of splits left and splits right, but the hyenas are sort of like on the left of that intersection, so you'll just need to make your way through stealthily.
I know like what happens if they wake up. Like, is there anything I need to do to like run away from them, or?
The thing they'll probably do if they try to wake up is eat you.
Okay, cool.
But presently in a state of stupor, because you rolled so well, I'll tell you the mechanical difference. They basically have like temporary hit points and are just slow because they've recently fed. So certainly you might be able to outrun them as long as you don't hit them and remove those temp hit points. You can probably just outpace them. You're just faster than them.
Okay, great. I will try to be extremely quiet and kind of like sneak around them.
Let's see. I think it's fair to give you this as well on the 23. Hyenas by themselves are certainly not a threat, but they're usually they're usually indicative of something larger, especially in the winding hills, which is gnolls.
Oh no. So like hyenas are associated with gnolls, basically.
Yeah.
Oh no, I do not want to run into a gnoll. I think I will still try my best to stay silent and just see if I can make it through.
Make a stealth check.
Oh no. Please. 16.
16. You creep as best you can, looking behind you and seeing if they notice. One rolls over, tongue lolling out of its mouth. And before long, you skirt around the encounter. You look back and you can see, sort of in a natural sort of cubby formed by the trees, more hyenas even behind them for a total of what would have been 5. And you can see to the right, also having recently fed, it looks like gnolls, 3 gnolls. And on the right, you can see a destroyed caravan, a bunch of supplies that have been smashed and opened up. Just giving a brief glance, make a perception check.
Are the gnolls like also sleeping or
They appear to be, yes.
perception? You said.
Perception. 16.
16.
You can see a number of precious metals. You see some silver, some iron. You see just like a large crate of like rations and feed. You see a sort of like closed up like metal crate that probably has something more valuable in it. You can see what looks like spell copying supplies, precious inks and parchments. But unfortunately,
How
they are
close?
past the gnolls.
Okay, yeah, they're past the gnolls. So there are 2 paths and the gnolls are blocking 1 path, or what is the layout exactly right now?
I'll show you.
Oh no.
So you came in this this direction. You saw hyenas here, and you skirted around to arrive here.
Wait, where did I come from? Could you show me one more time?
So you came from the top of the map. You were heading south, right?
Here, down. So like down, like what my cursor's doing, like
Yeah.
this. And right here. And then where do I need to be?
Off the map in this way.
So they're sleeping and unbothered, and I see a lot of shiny things that I'm tempted by, but I'm gonna keep walking this way, where I'm supposed to go.
Okay. You back away, and you decide not to engage.
Yeah, yeah. Gnolls are scary.
Let's see, we'll take it to Claplex. You continue south, and you keep going and keep going until you should be right on top of that X. Ahead of you, you see sort of this large cave opening, sort of this soft blue light emanating from it. And in front of it, inside, not inside, but sort of outside, standing in the greenery, a single figure. Frey, do you want to introduce your character?
Yeah, you see in front of you a petite and slender woman. She has neatly combed, like flaxen blonde hair, and like in the light you can see it's like bouncing off of the pearls that she wears as earrings and in a barrette that she has to keep her hair out of her face. Around her there are like several runes twinkling, in like different shades of baby blue that matches like the clothes and the robes that she wears. And she has an owl sitting on her shoulder that's just completely still. And she's running one hand along the cured leather bracelet that she's wearing on the other wrist. And she seems preoccupied with chanting to herself, "A capite ad calcium," over and over.
Get a photo. Oh, here, there is one. Do I sense any malicious intent, coming from her at all?
I don't know, does she?
I mean, she certainly seems very busy with what she's doing, which is chanting to herself over and over. And every time she finishes chanting, you see light like pinging off one of the runes that are like twinkling around her.
Do I recognize what she's trying to do?
Make an Arcana check.
Yeah, she's actually she knows the spell, right?
What is it?
She's casting mage armor over and
yeah,
over.
she's casting mage armor repeatedly on herself.
Wait, she's casting mage armor over and over on herself?
Yeah.
Weird. She's gonna gingerly like step down and just call out like, hate to interrupt, but excuse me.
Ad capite ad calcium. If you hate to interrupt, then don't do it.
Bad. She's gonna just get closer.
She'll finish chanting this a few more times in about like 18 seconds or so. And then she'll stop. Turn around to look at you. Hello, how can I help you?
I was told, come here. I'm not sure if you're the person I'm supposed to be speaking to, but I'm supposed to be here.
She like looks you up and down. I see. Well, I certainly was not the person who told you to come here.
Oh.
I was expecting my thesis partner, but I don't know where he's gone. That's not you though. So, who told you to come here?
It's a long story, but thesis partner, are you by chance a student?
Oh, you can't tell.
Well, you could be anything, I guess.
No,
No.
I couldn't
No.
be anything.
Okay.
I am an honor student at the University Beneficus Magia. You've heard of it? Yes? Maybe not.
Have I heard of it?
Make a history check.
What school was it? Can you just say it again so I can write it down?
University Beneficus Magia.
Because Magia, okay.
12?
A 12.
Never heard of it.
Okay. I've never heard of that, but Sure to
That
me.
she like smiles at you. That checks out.
does it? What exactly checks out?
Well, you seem to be the kind of person who enjoys playing with that getup of yours with the stick
I don't
and
know.
other stick. She points at the other two rapiers you have on you.
Why would you say that's a get up? Actually, I don't know if I want to know.
They're just more efficient ways of doing things, don't you think?
Like casting mage armor over and over again?
Yes, precisely. Like casting mage armor over and over again. You know the spell.
Yeah, I do. I'm familiar with it. Issa, I'm actually a wizard. Like, extend her
Issa.
hand. Like, nicely.
Oh, okay. She will summon a mage hand to
Oh, I
shake
see
your
it coming
hand.
and step back. Oh, to shake my hand? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, she like summons a mage hand, gesturing that the hand to like shake your hand. My name is Ambroisie Montgomery, but if that's difficult for you to pronounce, you can call me Ambrosia.
Did I catch the name at all? Like, am I able to perfectly pronounce it back to her?
I think make a performance check.
Got it. There's no way I'm gonna impress her.
No, it's not coming to you.
Okay. And then she'll say the.
Ambrosia's fine.
Okay, Ambrosia. It's nice to meet you. What are you studying? Like, kind of like kneel down next to her.
I study at the School of Abjuration at the University Beneficus Magia, which I guess doesn't mean anything to you. It is perhaps the most refined and perfect school of magic there is. It's a great deal of honor, you know.
Oh, is it a really prestigious school?
A really prestigious school, she asks. Do you hear that? And then she like says to the owl on her shoulder that does not move or blink or react at all. Yes, it is very difficult to get into. Perhaps the most well-known, the most educated, the most, how do I say this? intelligent place you can be for all of the wizards that are interested in magic in any degree to gather.
Oh, that's really nice.
I'm surprised you're a wizard and you haven't heard of it.
I'm not from Surest, actually. One of my first times visiting. I was trying to visit the library, you know? The Librarian Arcanus.
Yes, I know.
Did you happen to be able to go on the third floor?
Of course, any student at the university can go to the third floor.
Oh. It's nice I wasn't able to get in that section.
Right, because you don't even know about the university. Why did you even go to Surest?
I'm a wizard. I was curious. I love magic. I love studying.
Well, what kind of magic do you do then, wizard?
Fine arts. She'll like gingerly like lift up a blade kind of lamely and smile.
She raises an eyebrow. Oh, that's cute.
What type of magic do you do?
I study abjuration magic. That's what being in the school of abjuration entails.
My bad. What about your thesis? What exactly are you guys doing?
So,
Here.
I'm working on a thesis. I'm graduating later this semester, but I do need to collect some information on some of the magical deposits that have been detected around here, and I have good reason to believe that this dungeon over here would have what I'm looking for. And I told my thesis partner to meet me here, but I don't know what happened to him. So I'm in a bit of a difficult situation, yes?
Oh. So you wish to type of deposits?
All sorts of interesting magical specimens, samples of things that give off light, things that give off calming properties to the weave. And also, well, how familiar are you with how abjuration interacts with the weave?
Can I word vomit back to her? Like, let's say I know a lot of things. Can I word vomit to her as well?
Do you know a lot of things?
Yeah.
Of what things do you know of?
Abjuration.
Abjuration, make an Arcana check.
But don't let me down.
22.
You too.
You do know a lot about abjuration.
She'll casually say it like, "Oh yeah, did a brief stint," but then she'll like mention something very complicated and complex, or like about learning a very high level spell casually.
Which high level spell?
Oh, should I go look one up? I don't know.
Or what level, I guess. I'm curious if it's beyond what she can learn, if she would be like, oh.
Way
Oh,
only,
okay.
like a 4th level spell, probably.
Oh. Okay. Yes, then you would be familiar with all sorts of magical implements that would be needed for magic like this, right? I am looking up material components.
I think I'm supposed to be here. I think I'm supposed to be in there, and she'll kind of like nod towards the dungeon. So I'd be happy to accompany you, and I could probably help out as well. I'm already graduated, but I don't know that much about aberration magic, so I'd be happy to learn more as well.
You've already graduated, but you don't know from where?
I'm from the Citadel.
I see. There's a reason why the magic schools from the Citadel aren't accredited for most postgraduate programs.
Yeah, you're right.
It's true, they're not.
There's a lot of learning left for me, I guess. She'll like, smile, and in her head she'll be like, "What the fuck?"
Well, if you'd be willing to help me explore the dungeon, I'm not a fool. I wouldn't go in by myself. That's asking for disaster. I would be happy to show you a few things.
Of course. Issa's just like stunned by this girl's audacity, okay? But she'll agree and smile.
All right. well, I guess I can give you your first lesson before we head in, which is at the School of Abjuration, which you claim to know so many spells of but don't seem to have the respect to actually study, is about protecting and ending harmful effects. Most instances of the weave, are used by very primitive measures of magic, right? The way the cutting arts, evocation, for example, it's very primitive. It's very aggressive. It's very violent. But what abjuration does, and she starts like running her fingers along the length of the like leather around her wrist, and she starts casting mage armor again.
A nerd.
It pieces these things together. They're strands, you see, and we lay them out flat, perfectly taut, everything where it should be. And that is the highest form of magic. And as you see her casting mage armor, you do see little strands coming from her fingers going to form another rune that like twinkles around her before disappearing.
Okay. Let me know when you're done with that.
Well, hold on. I'll need 24 more seconds. And she casts this a few more times before finishing up. And she'll like pack, she has like some of her stuff laid down on the ground, and she'll pack everything up and stand up. Well, I'm done now.
Wait, are we ready to go in?
Yes. Are you ready to go in? You don't want to prepare?
She like gestures towards the armor that she's already wearing. Kind of smiles, and then walks ahead without seeing a reaction because she doesn't want to see the reaction.
Okay, she'll follow behind you.
As you approach the cave, you see soft lights illuminating it. You can see it was illuminating you as you were standing outside as well. Make a nature check.
For us?
Yeah, as well as a perception check.
8, 7.
You're not sure what's causing the illumination, but Ambrosia, you note that these are bloom shrooms, specifically blue bloom shrooms, which have a degree of bioluminescence to them that is creating this soft light. Perception checks. Let's see, 17, and wow, same result. With an 8, Issa, you look in and you can see that sort of mesmerized by these lights. As you look around, you can see there's significant overgrowth, as well as significant like debris, just rocks and stones that have sort of been laid out on the floor. This seems like a very, very old cave. Ambrosia, you see on your right as you head in, there is a large eye, sort of some type of like wall fixture. You can see multiple smaller eyes next to it as well, as it blinks sideways at you as you come in. You also note that there are creatures standing throughout the cavern and also above you, looking down at you. These sort of like glowing green eyes, very similar to the one on the wall, blink at you. Make a let's see, what would this be? I think this is Arcana.
This only for...
Yeah, you don't see this.
Okay.
9.
Oh no!
You with a 9. That's enough. You know what these creatures are, at least on the surface level. These are Northic. They are creatures that are obsessed with secrets and knowledge. They are ultimately aberrations, but regardless, they are known for trying to seek secrets, and in return, they will also offer information. But in the majority of instances, they are just openly hostile.
Oh, okay. well, noticing these things first, Ambrosia will be like, "Oh, like, do you see those like mushrooms over there? They're bloom shrooms," and explain to Issa like the different uses they can have in different like material components of spells. And although it's like uncommon, you can also use it for these variety of spells as well. Also over there, you'll notice there's an eye on the wall, and
Oh,
and like point out all these things, and then also explain about the creatures.
so will actually be like very fascinated in what she's saying because she didn't know what any of that was, and she'll have like a newfound respect for her as she listens along happily.
Yeah, she'll explain like the Nothics are, um, like do what they do, but are. I know that they're usually hostile, as in like they just like to attack things, or they usually like to talk, or.
Well, the first thing they'll do is try and like engage you. It may not be like an open attack that will deal damage, but they will be engaging you as soon as you get in range.
Okay, and is okay. Um, do I know? So this is question mark feet. Is it like really high up, or just I can't tell?
It's question mark deep. You don't know how deep it
Oh.
goes.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh man, do I go talk to them? I want to know things. Can I from here tell what they are an analysis check things?
Yeah, what are you trying to glean from them?
um I guess like cuz one thing was like maybe like what you said, like when you get in range they'll try to engage, like what that range looks like for them and like what they'd be able to do.
Yeah, make an
Melee
analysis check.
guys.
Looking them up and down, you're not sure what their engage range is because you didn't roll high enough to actually know their like physiology and biology. But they seem to be lying in wait, and they can clearly see you. So at minimum, their dark vision is good enough to be able to see you from across the room. But since they haven't currently engaged, either they're waiting for you to get closer so that you're more trapped, or you're simply out of range.
Okay. And this is in is this place dark?
It is dim light, so you can see pretty fine because it's illuminated by bloom shrooms.
Okay.
Assuming that she like tells me what they are, have I ever heard of them? Like retroactively now knowing, like now that she's seen them and pointed them out to me, do I know anything
You have
about them?
proficiency in Arcana.
I'm wondering if I can make the check too.
Yeah, I'm just asking if you have proficiency in Arcana.
Do.
Make a check.
Me?
Very nice.
You do know about Northics. They are creatures that are obsessed with gathering secrets, which Ambrosia knows. Their sight is particularly good. Their claws are infused with necrotic energy. So getting slashed by one is probably bad news bears. But the biggest thing is that they will try to tempt you with knowledge. They will offer you secrets of the weave. Accepting the deal will have a degree of consequence. With a 20, you would know that it's usually it would put you in some sort of stupor, and you'd probably take some damage. But many a warlock has made a pact, a sort of minor pact with a Northic to teach them knowledge, because what they can do is they can forever you will gain a spell from them, and you will just be able to cast that for the rest of your life.
Different spell every time.
What?
Like
That's crazy.
it's like each one has like a different spell they would offer.
They've been known through your knowledge and having read about them. They can. It just is what they know. They'll just offer you what they know.
Give me like 2 seconds. It's my parents. Give me a sec.
No worries. We can take a break there. Now's a good time. Let's go ahead and take a break, and we'll come back. All right, we'll be back after this. hello. We are back. Issa isn't. Issa is away dealing with something, but we're back. Nice to be back at Surest, finally. Briefly.
It's nice. It's nice looking back at it, right? After having gone through it. And watching someone else have to go through it.
Yeah, but I think specifically the latter, right? Watching someone else go through it is pretty preem. Look at all this amazing, look at all these amazing things that are just out of reach, right? But one day they won't be.
It's like, it was so funny to me when she's like going through things, and then she's like getting ready to leave, and then you're like, oh, they have all of the spells. Like, cantrips the first level here, and higher levels on the 3rd floor, and she's like immediately turning around back to the library, and I'm like, yeah, I've been there.
Yeah.
That's how I spent like 1,000 of the party's gold, just
in like literally less than a week as well in game time. Yeah, the problem is Issa is just like poor as shit right now, right? Because he doesn't have the gold from the dungeon we just did. Though I guess if she wanted to part with like, she has things in her inventory she could like pawn off, right? Like she has a lot of different like spell scrolls. Yeah. Sell that ring of protection, make the party mad.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
oh.
All right, are we ready to get back into it?
Yes.
All right. So as you enter the cave, you see these creatures looking down at you. Ambrosia, you basically have the sort of like initiative here to do what you want, since you can see that they're lying in wait, waiting for you.
I think we should just kill them.
Kill them? Issa like looks at Ambrosia.
Yes, they're dangerous creatures.
All right. You don't want to see what they would say.
What could they possibly say that I can't just learn from a library?
Well, you'd never know.
Well, I do know. The library has access to all of the magical information across the land, so I do know.
I will say though, if maybe after this, if you could take me to the 3rd floor, I would love to see.
Do I know if they have guest passes, like guesting someone into the gym?
Yeah, they do not.
No, I won't be able to do that. But if there's anything you wanted to know, I suppose you could ask me questions and I could look it up if I didn't already know it.
Oh, that would be great. Thank you. And she like kind of clasps her hands like excitedly.
But like, not too many questions. I'm very busy.
Oh, don't worry. I won't.
As you're saying this, you feel a tapping at the sort of door of your mind, Issa. A presence is trying to not force its way in, but is knocking at your door. It's asking to come in.
Permission? Oh, this is creepy. Can I inquire who it is without fully letting it into my mind?
Yeah, you sort of peek through the seeing hole at the door of your mind, and you see outside is one of the Norfolks looking at you, asking to come in.
The Northix?
Yeah.
Is that the cloak thing? Sorry. No, it's the eyeball thing. Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad. He'll gently allow them, I guess. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you open the door, and this little horrid creature looks at you. I understand you need magic beyond your means. You want sending, yes?
It's not what I'm ultimately looking after. But
No, but it's
yes.
important to you, I can tell.
Let's say I'm interested in it. What would that have to do with you?
What if I were to offer you the ability to cast sending? Once a day forever. I will teach you the weave, the unlocking of the weave in the way that no other creature can. How about it?
How do I know that you know how to do that? Out of character, what's the range for sending again? Sorry.
Infinite.
Infinite. Okay. How do I know that you are capable of doing that?
It sort of overturns its like right hand. You see this like gnarled hand with these sort of like jagged protrusions coming from it as it's this sort of like moat of arcane weave sort of forms within it. Here, the literal essence. You need only reach out and take it.
What are the consequences? What do you want from me?
What do I want? To learn secrets. I love secrets. We all love secrets. This is the vice of my kind.
You're gonna need to be more specific.
How can I be more specific? I want to know what I do not know. And there are many things that you know that I do not.
For the price of sending.
For the price of sending. Of course, and I can teach you more. We all can.
We all can? How many of you guys are here?
We are countless.
And what else do you know of?
All manner, all works of the weave. Have you ever found a door that you couldn't open? I can teach you knock. Ever wanted to be a place that you were not currently? Misty step. Ever misplaced an object? Locate object. Blast enemies away with a thunder wave. Deflect them with a shield. All of this I could offer you. Piece by piece.
Not as interested. Do you have... What else would you might have?
What do you want? I know you want sending, and this I could give you.
You can tell she's kind of hesitant to give more information as she knows the nature of these eyes.
What does it look like on the outside?
Like, what do you see, you mean?
Yeah, like what is... Is Issa just like standing
She's
there?
just standing there.
I would be willing to give a secret, but it depends on the secret. And it also depends on how much.
Simply tell me
Sending
something that I don't know.
Sending is something I can acquire through my own means.
Then why have you come here? If not to learn.
Perhaps there are other things. Perhaps I was called here.
I see.
Learn about other things.
There is much beyond the threshold.
How much would you happen to know about other forms of magic?
I know of all magic. Magic when distilled is ultimately the weave, the one and the same.
What about forbidden magic?
Oh. Like what?
Just any type, really. What do you know?
What do I know? Something must be given first. Tell me a secret.
I don't like peas.
paltry for what you ask in return.
I did tell you a secret. You must give me something.
You know the
return.
law and the ways of my kind better than I. Try again.
Do I want to do this out of character? Oh my god.
Sending at will once a day, pretty good.
It's not good enough. I don't think it's. Shitus.
Does
I don't-
Ambrosia know about, like in an academic sense, what happens if you like give a secret to a Nothic?
It depends. Like, it could just be a conversation and you're just trading information. But if it's a trade for literal magic, you will be knocked into a stupor. You will take some type of... There will be physical strain to your body because it's literally forcing magic into you and imbuing you with something. So there will be strain. That's what you know.
It's also kind of like maybe not really standard at the university where like you could just learn this if you were just smarter and worked harder.
Yeah, this is certainly a... Like, if being a warlock is a shortcut, this is like... This is the crash course. This is the shady guy on the street corner who's
I'm
like, I'll give you driving
so
lessons for $50.
tempted, but I don't know if it's the right thing to do.
Well, its skill is called temp with knowledge, so I'm glad that it's working well.
Let me sit on it and think. And if I have anything for you, then I'll let you know before I leave.
Return
I
any
cannot
time.
think of it right now.
Farewell, then.
Oh my gosh.
Miss Issa, was it? So are we going to kill it?
I think we should go in first and see what else there is there. I do not believe he will attack us.
Okay, then you can go first.
Issa's gonna step forward carefully, making eye contact with the eyeball guy and nodding to him as if like they have a promise, and step forward.
See, the nice thing about magic and over your swords or whatever those are is I can attack them from right here. She'll just kind of like say as like she waits for Issa to go in.
Issa's just gonna look back. Well, are you coming?
Yeah, after you. I'm just waiting for you to move the token. She's gonna stand behind you.
I'm gonna move her token.
She's a wizard.
Do we sense anything magical, like any deposits or anything?
There is innate magical nature about this room, but in like a nature sense. Like there's, you know, the Bloom's rooms, and there's Norfix looking at you, as well as the large eye on the wall. But aside from that, not yet. But you do sense that this place stinks of magic. Like, there is something emanating from deep within this cave.
Do you know, like, can we figure out like where it's coming from, what general area it's coming from?
Deeper within the cave.
All right.
Like deeper, lower, or like is there another way forward that we can see?
Are you asking literally on the map, or are you asking like in a mind sense?
Like in a mind sense, when we feel like deeper, does that mean like further in or like down, or are you referring to like
Both.
low, like okay?
Issa's gonna turn over to Ambrosia. I'm not sure what your research requires of you, but I'm kind of curious about going in deeper. I sense something stronger down in the depths, and I'd like to check it out.
I see. Okay. Yes, I sense that too. Can I
Nice.
step up? First of all, does this eye seem related to the Nothix, or
You're not sure.
Which eye? Sorry, like the
like
one that she saw.
the big eye here?
Okay.
I like kind of step up over here towards it and call out to it. Hello.
You
Pretty
feel a
small.
knocking at the edge of your mind. Do you let it in?
No, I don't.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God. Ah, I'm not afraid. I'm not awful at these.
19.
Oh.
You lock the door and lock it out.
Looks like the eye is also related to the Nothix. Can I try to peer down into here and I'm going to like kind of take out a coin and or like I don't know. I imagine I have some kind of like I have a component pouch, some like small thing. I'm going to cast light on it, touching it and pinching a dead firefly in her other hand, and I want to like toss it down into this
Yeah, you toss
like
it in.
crevice.
It falls, and it maybe gets 40, 50 feet before it just disappears and is snuffed out.
Oh. Hmm. Did it seem like I can see it still falling, but but the light was
No,
the light's
it's gone from your view.
Oh. Okay. That was strange. My coin disappeared as soon as I tossed it over.
Can I survey my surroundings? Do I notice anything like unusual in terms of like enemies or
You do not see
yeah,
any additional creatures beyond what you see in this room.
just the eyeballs? Okay.
Do I know like why something might just disappear when I throw it down a cavern?
Make an
crevice?
Arcana check.
25.
25. Um, yeah, this seems like some type of teleportation magic. But you have
Teleport.
no idea where it goes.
Ah, scary. It appears things in this cavern get teleported.
I wonder
Are you done
where.
sitting on it?
Excuse me, I didn't let you in.
You did not revoke.
I'm curious about what this leads to, and she'll point to like the crevice in the face.
Offer
the
me
coin
a
fell.
secret, and I'll offer you one in return.
Well, me looking at my spell sheet. Hold on.
I do not care about magic. I already know what there is to be known.
And what types of secrets are you looking for?
Just tell me something I don't know. Something rare, something different. Something that few others know.
Have you ever heard of shadow operating out of thin air? like a companion. She's trying to be really vague about the fact that Frey has a shadow man.
I don't understand.
But I'm about to tell you. I don't think many people know. But I hope it is enough to barter for information of what lies beyond there. And then she's going to point to the crevice. And also for sending.
Also, this must be a good secret.
Yes. I've seen shadows being able to apparate and form the guise of a man or something similar on my companion. Shadow that seemed to be bloodlusted, and it could disappear and reappear within thin air and control my companion's mindset at times.
A creature
Have
from
you
the
ever-
Shadowfell. A creature from the Shadowfell, perhaps.
Perhaps I do not know anything.
But you said it controls them, not the other way around. They're not summoning it, but it has power over them. Yes, this is very interesting.
This is at least what it seems that's happening, but I do not know.
Yes, very good, very good. Ah, you wish to know what is in the crevice. Yes, this goes to the far realms.
Is in the far realms.
Far realms is a vast emptiness. Once you go in, very difficult to return. Yes, very difficult indeed.
What is the purpose of the far realm?
It is the space in between worlds.
And nothing else. So if we were, let's say we were to go in, we would not be able to return. Is that what you're implying?
I think, from what I understand about you, it would be very rare for you to be able to return.
I see. And what can I know about this place?
One secret in return. But you have bartered for magic. Are you ready?
She nods. I'm gonna die.
Take 24 points of psychic damage as your
Christ.
mind is racked with knowledge as it is forced upon you. You're also stunned for the next minute.
Great.
Minute?
I'm bloodied.
Can I, well,
And you have just learned Sending, which you can cast once per long rest.
what
Oh my God,
is
great.
this? Does this count as a creature I can see taking damage, or I don't know what this looks like.
I guess technically, but it's like a deal was just made, so it's not really like an attack per se.
The clause is when a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you takes damage.
I suppose they did take damage.
Okay. It's just because it's a reaction. I feel like it's weird to react to something that she's just that's going on in her head.
Yeah,
right?
I think like the thing is you need to know it's happening and you don't know it's happening, you know?
Yeah, but yeah, okay.
I'm just stunned. I'm chilling.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find something in the folder, but
Oh, I feel like I should use this because it's a lot of damage, but I don't know if it makes sense.
I just
She
don't
didn't
think
see
that I feel like the intent of the clause is not met because like you just don't know this is happening. This is all just happening in her head.
Yeah, I mean rules it doesn't I think it
And I
makes sense in the rules, but doesn't make sense in what's happening here.
Correct.
yeah. Can I clarify that this is a trade I willingly took and knew that there were repercussions in taking, so it's not like I would be able to mitigate the damage in any way, right? Or would you allow it?
You could potentially mitigate the damage, but like you don't know what that will do.
Okay, in terms of like the spell or anything, yeah,
Yeah.
then she chooses to just take the damage, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does Ambrosia want to do anything for that minute?
You can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns.
I can what?
You can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns.
Repeat the save? Sorry.
Like, you can make a save at the end of each of your turns, every 6 seconds, is what I'm saying.
Make a save. What do you mean?
Me or
No, Issa. The one who was
Like,
stunned.
Save.
oh,
Save against the stun?
Yeah.
Okay, can I try that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can make a save
Oh.
against the stun.
Oh, okay. What type of save would it? Wisdom? I don't know.
It's a intelligence.
Okay, I'm good at those. Not good at those.
Yeah.
11.
But what I'm saying to you is, if you want to repeatedly save to get out of it, you can. And I'm just asking if you want to do that.
Oh, yes, I would like to.
yeah, I guess kind of seeing Issa, like, what does it look like when she takes this damage? Right? Is it like?
It's like watching someone sort of like, just get like clocked in the head, right? Like someone just came up and just like sucker punched them, but no one did.
Issa, Issa, are you okay?
I don't feel well. Give me a moment. She's gonna take a potion of healing right now. Let me find that in my inventory.
Oh my
Did
god,
this to
she's
myself.
rich.
Just dropping a healing potion, like, straight up, insane.
Okay.
Did you talk to them? What happened to you?
Give me a moment. I mean that because I'm adding the. Okay. I tried to ask for information of what goes beyond, and I bartered, and as a result, she kind of like gestures to herself. What I've found out is that beyond this area is a plane. And then she's gonna extrapolate, basically say everything that she was told.
Interesting. That's very bizarre. This just exists here in this cavern.
I don't like it. I don't.
Do I know if this is something that can just magically, like, naturally, quote unquote, occur, or would this have to be constructed? This sort
Make
of
an Arcana
portal
check.
into another place.
Certainly, both could be true. You could construct something like this, but it would be strange to do it in this fashion. It could naturally occur, but the chances of it doing so are incredibly rare.
Do I know if Nothics are, like, from this plane?
You understand them to be aberrations, which means that they could be from the far realm.
Okay. I feel like I should talk to them. And there's a cave wall here.
No, that leads further into the cave.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're done here, I do have a deadline, Issa.
Right.
But,
I did not know that we had a path to go. Yeah, let's go.
are you going to be okay?
Yeah, I will. You go on ahead first. I'll meet up with you really briefly. Can I go to the corner and fucking shadow stitch myself really quick?
She's just gonna look at you because you're like, yep, go ahead and walk
Yeah,
straight
like
tree.
wait for her to like go further.
Is there a problem, Issa?
I'm really interested in this specimen of root. Just give me a second. Sorry.
Yeah, interesting. I'm gonna go to the other route. Is this like native to the? Oh, 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 oh.
Can this be dim or dark lighting if I'm like within the crutches of the branches in a cave?
It can be, as long as you get away from the light of the bloom shrooms, it can be darkness.
Okay, yeah, I assume that she does that, and I'm gonna cast this.
What are you casting? What is this magic?
If I tell you, what will you tell me about?
What do you want to know?
What do you know about shadow magic?
A little.
Little. Little. How much?
A little.
What about
What about what?
do you know anything of this? She'll kind of like gesture towards her rapier.
It appears to be a sword. A rapier.
Yes. So you don't
What?
know anything about this.
It's a sword. A rapier, to be precise.
She's just gonna like
True.
slowly like rotate it to show that it's like the Althen blade. Does he have any interaction with that?
It's a nice sword.
Yes, it is. Put it back in her belt. What do you know of shadow magic?
Are you offering to teach me this spell? In return?
No. I don't know if the information you give me will be enough for that.
I don't know if your spell is worth the information I can give. It appears we're at an impasse.
We don't have a deal.
Okay.
Ah! Out of character. Ah! Scream. If I out of character, if I cast this in front of him, will he know what I'm doing? Then it's kind of like a giveaway, though, right? So I can't do it in front of him. No.
I mean, you don't know. You don't know what this creature is capable of.
Fuck me. I want to heal myself.
Issa, is everything okay?
Yeah, this root specimen, I've read about it once before in a book, and it's you can use it for a lot of different ingredients, and it tastes really good when it's grilled.
Do I
Mhm.
like? Have I seen? Are these trees native to this area?
Make a nature check.
Any bonuses from the fact that I'm from here, or?
No.
Okay.
20?
That was pretty good.
You know that these are trees that are common to the area. These are
Oh,
gnarl
no.
root trees, but they are growing wild here in this cave, sort of out of control.
Do I know if they can grow in the Eternal Citadel area?
With a 20, you know that these are native to this region and not really any others. This is a Winding Hills tree.
I see. Oh, sure. These trees are quite common here, you know, but I guess where you're from, you wouldn't know about it. I've never heard of people eating
No,
these roots.
You haven't. Oh, yeah, I was back at the inn and somebody was telling me about it, so I'm really glad to see them here. She
So
smiles and
strange.
she's like, "Can this bitch go away?"
I'm gonna go. She'll go look at one of the roots in the corner.
Like, contemplate if she can eat it now. Out of character, I don't know. Do I make a deal with the devil? I feel like it's a bad idea to teach someone how to shadow stitch. I feel like that is such a bad idea.
The shadow guy.
Can I say that again?
Yeah, I don't know. You're the shadow magic guy.
I feel like this is like top information. I don't know what. Okay. I show you this spell, I'm not promising to teach it, but if I show it to you, would you promise me that you would not share this information with anybody else? You would not speak of it to anybody else, and it stays here with you and me.
I promise I will not speak of it to anyone else.
But none of the other conditions. Is that correct?
I will not speak of it, and it will not leave this cave.
Then I will show you this spell, but I will not show you how I do the spell. But I will show it to you, and in return you will tell me what you know. Does that sound fair?
What I know about the shadow, yes. Yes, this is good. A deal is made.
Okay. She's gonna check that no one else is watching. And then she's going to shadow stitch herself.
Only the Norfolks are just staring at you intently as you shadow stitch and weave shadows together, fusing them into your body. Yes, good.
I can re-roll
yes.
again, I believe. I'm gonna re-roll one more. Wait, is it a 1d4? Sorry, why did the versatile one... Hold on, I think I did it wrong. It's supposed to be the 3d4, so can we... Should I take my first 2 rolls and add the third one, which is a 2 then?
Yeah.
Do you want to do it that way? Okay, so then that's 7, and then I get to re-roll a 1d4, so... Okay.
Yes, good. Yes. New spell.
Now what do you know?
I know that the shadow weave is separate from the weave. I know that this magic is outlawed by your kind for reasons that do not make sense to me and my own. I know that the shadow weave and shadow weaving is tied with the plane of shadow, the Shadowfell, many call it. It's intrinsically tied to this plane as other types of magic are tied to ours. I know this.
That is all you know.
That is all I know.
Do you know anything else related to associations of shadow weaving, or if anyone who is capable of doing the same as I?
Yes, there are some in the big city, this magical city, this Sarist. There are some who practice it, but they keep it to themselves. A famous wizard was outlawed some years ago, sent away. They were a professor at the university in Sarist, and they were exiled for their practicing of this shadow weaving. The name was Xander Solomon, and they are now in Stormwatch, practicing underneath the conclave of artificers.
So I'm writing this down. See, and if I were to find this Xander Solomon, would he be willing?
Willing
Speak
to
with me.
what? To speak with you? I'm sure from what I understand of this individual, he would be willing to speak with you.
In Sarist, there's no one else.
Not that I know of.
Okay. And then, I guess my last question is, I need to think of a question. Sorry.
Yes, I guess theoretically these could be grilled, but I feel like the amount of water content in these roots doesn't really make that very viable. Maybe those in the Eternal Citadel enjoy their food dry.
You know, any chance if I would be able to find any texts on shadow weaving um, that are not in the library of Arcanus?
Hidden and forbidden texts away from the eyes of those that would control it. Perhaps. And what would you offer me in return?
Hmm. Another
Another what?
I don't know if I want to give him information. Okay. Another spell.
Oh,
Another
what
way.
spell? What spell?
If you promise the circumstances are the same and that no one hears of me or me doing this.
I will not speak it. It will not leave this cave. And I will tell no one it came from you.
I will show you. And in return, you will tell me where I can find more texts related to shadow weaving and how I can
Yes.
obtain information.
Certainly.
She's going to quietly, and I say quietly because I don't know how loud this spell can be, but I don't really want our good friend Ambrosia here to hear it, but I'm going to Shadow Helix super lightly. It's not going to go very far, it's just going to go within the tree roots, but it's going to be like dark and silent, I'm hoping.
Does it have
Is that okay?
a verbal component?
Let me check it really quickly. No.
No? Then it will effectively be silent.
Somatic? Sorry. Somatic, right. I think it does.
Somatic is just hand movement.
Okay, and then it doesn't.
Yeah. Then you weave this together and you cast the spell. Yes, yes. Very good. Magic that even I do not know.
Bites her lip. Well.
The ominous dice rolling.
It's rolling to low.
like
It rolled a
treat
nat
her
20
lip.
on the first one.
Is that why it...
Yes, good, yes. I will tell you what you want to know. You wish to find more magic like the ones that you're able to cast. Increase your knowledge of this shadow weave and your ability to weave the shadow. Yes, I know of a place.
Where would that be?
Here.
Here. What do you mean?
You see the Norfolk that's perched on the top of the sort of rocky face. Glance to his right, further down where the cave seems to go deeper.
Mm-hmm. Here.
Yes.
And how, well, I may ask, how exactly am I supposed to learn if I go in? What must I do?
First, you must pass a test that few make through. From there, I can only wish you the best of luck.
It's only here, nowhere else that I would be able to do this.
You asked for one location, and this is one location.
Right. Thank you.
You are very welcome.
Issa,
Right,
are you done looking at the root? This this one seems to be approaching me, and I don't like that.
Oh, yeah, let me, yes. Sorry. And she, like, hastily, like, grabs a couple roots and pretends that she was looking at it. She walks up. I'm here now, sorry. I'm really interested.
Right, so are we killing them or no?
I do not believe they will attack us yet, but I believe we can walk deeper into the cave first.
Okay, because this one has been slowly approaching me, and it's a little threatening.
Does he look malicious?
You see this like Mike Wazowski motherfucker just like staring at you. It's like hands to its side.
He's just standing there.
Issa's gonna look at Mike Wazowski, and then Issa's gonna look at Ambrosia, and look back. Right. I think he's cute. I think it's time to move on.
I think he's disgusting, but yes, let's move on.
Okay,
It opens its mouth and you see these like long dagger-like teeth grin at you.
it's a little less cute now. Is it to the right, by the way? Or is it up? Sorry.
If you just tell me you want to progress deep into the cave, we'll progress deep into the cave.
I do.
Let's
I want
Progress
I
deeper into the cave.
Yes, please.
You walk past
guys.
the Northic as they just look at you and smile as you walk deeper into the cave, and you can sense magical energy radiating from this next room, as well as a sort of greenish glow.
My
In front
God.
of you, you see these deposits of some type of crystal, as well as this large sort of construct-looking creature. Make a Arcana check. Make 2 Arcana checks.
Both of us?
Yeah.
Oh my God. 25. That's my highest. We're
You both know that this creature in front of you is an Arcana golem. They are creatures constructed out of a mending of weave and metal. You've seen these in the Eternal Citadel. They're often used as training dummies. These crystals are electrite. Electrite is the pure form of electrum before it has been meshed with different metals to form the alloy electrum. Electrite in its raw form is literal. It is a extremely strong conductor of magical energy, the weave. Electrite, when mined and harvested, can be used in place of any material component that has a gold cost at a 1-to-1 ratio. Regardless of that fact, though, electrite is always consumed, even if the component is not usually. The other thing to know about electrite deposits is they are highly unstable. You need specialist equipment and to have a deft hand to be able to mine electrite. You know that there used to be magical implements made of electrite, things like wands, staves, spellcasting foci, I suppose. But you know that they were generally discontinued over the centuries because of how unstable it was.
okay. Have I ever read of anything like how to harvest them properly or stabilize them properly in order to harvest them to use them?
Yeah, you need specialist equipment.
Specialist equipment. Okay.
How am I feeling about these things up here?
Yeah, you look up, make a perception check. 12.
Oh
You look up and you see eyes, more Norfolk, watching. Like an audience.
Oh my god. I see. Does this construct appear like active?
Presently, no.
Interesting.
Isa's gonna step forward.
Right, one moment. And
As
she's
you
gonna take
do,
out
the
her...
golem whirs into action and looks
No.
at you and raises its arm, which fans out into this sort of concentric circle pattern. Roll initiative.
No, I'm sorry. You didn't finish what you wanted to do.
No, it's okay. I was just going to take notes on the amount of electrite here, but I can remember that.
I can remember that. She's cool.
Ah! Ah!
I can't believe it like shattered. That was really cool.
Oh, I don't know why it says oath. Oh, it's because I reused an old sheet. The token is still called Oath of the Crown Paladin. Hold on.
Shatter is really cool.
Yeah, I like that effect. It also
First
glows on the
in
20.
Initiative, Issa.
So, wait, really quickly, is this guy like coming at me hostile, or he hasn't moved yet, right?
He's brought up his arm and it seems to be fanning out, and it seems like it's about to cast a spell on you.
This. Is it about to cast a spell on me?
That's what it looks like.
Can I counterspell it? Let me see if I prepped it.
It hasn't actually cast anything yet because you beat it in initiative.
I didn't prep it. I didn't prep it anyways. Damn it! I will.
For the
bonus
duration
action
of
blade-
this fight, all of your spells are prepared.
Oh, really? It! Okay, I'm gonna
What?
bonus
Mine
action
too,
blade-
or just.
Yeah, you'll
or
see.
just.
This room
What?
is filled with magical
Fire.
energy.
Holy shit!
We're all prepared.
All of your spells are prepared.
I'm gonna blade song and then first.
Yeah.
And then seeing
Any
that
of your
I'm
magical
about-
features will not consume their usage.
Wait, what?
Holy shit!
It won't consume usage?
Correct.
What the fuck? I've never even thought about some of these spells because I never have them prepared. I'm gonna counter spell whatever is about to happen to us.
It's a reaction to a spell being cast, so you can't do anything yet.
Can I prep it as like as soon as I see that a spell is being cast on us, the counter spell goes off?
You cannot prep a reaction.
Basically, the guy hasn't cast the spell yet. Like, you knowing he's about to cast a spell is a flavor thing you know that, like, started the initiative roll.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well then, in that case, I will be hasting. Then I will use my turn to haste. Let me turn that on. It doesn't consume a spell slot? Question mark.
It does not.
That's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. This is gonna path back actually, just to be careful. Here, just in case. And then movement, bonus action, action. That's. I guess I have a hasted action. With my hasted action, I will. What's that one called? I got it. Sorry. Called. Yeah, I'm not gonna use anything. I'm gonna end turn. Wait, actually, wait, no. Exit action. No, I can't do anything else. Okay, end turn.
The golem leaps down to meet you in this sort of makeshift arena and will cast a magic missile.
Spell it. I get counterspell. I get counterspelled, idiot.
Your counter spell automatically fails.
Why?
You're not
Hey,
sure.
why? Can I use absorb elements?
The magic missile cuts straight through.
Absorb elements?
Yes, and you take
I'm gonna die.
an additional 33 psychic damage.
Oh, I used my reaction already. Alright, sorry.
So, Ambrosia, you take 9 points of force damage as these magic missiles fan out from its extended arm. These concentric circles sort of flare with this purplish energy as these bolts shoot out and hit you. Another 3 bolts curve away and hit you, Issa, for 10 points of force
10
damage.
more? Okay, 10 more. Oh,
So you get hit
it's
for
33?
You get hit for. Listen to me. You get hit for 10
Right.
points of force damage. Ambrosia, you get hit for 9 points of force damage from these magic missiles. And as you take the reaction to cast Absorb Elements, your magic fails and you're instantly hit with this sort of resounding, sort of like this discordant resonance, and take 33 points of psychic damage.
Okay, so 43 total. Both of us take 33 or just me?
Just you. After you cast Absorb Elements, you took 33 points of psychic damage. And
I'm very
Ambrosia,
good.
as you went to counterspell, the counterspell just failed and you don't know why.
I don't know why. Okay. And as the magic missiles go towards her, her hands move the runes that have been floating around her to deflect them off one by one, as it doesn't hit her, because I have Arcane Ward
Arcane
up.
Ward.
Ooh.
Ambrosia,
What the hell? Okay.
you regain your reaction. On your turn anyway, but your reaction was not wasted when you counterspelled.
Oh,
What?
it wasn't? Then can I have done something with my reaction there?
Not in the same reaction, but if you were like later in the initiative, you would have been able to, if that makes sense.
Or sorry, I have another thing that would have triggered a reaction on that turn, but I didn't do it. because
I know I know what you're thinking, but what I'm saying is like you tried the reaction on that turn, but if there was another turn in between you and it on that next one, like another thing happened, you would have been able to use your reaction. But like in that moment, that moment was used.
I see. Okay. And so, is this because of like a mechanical thing, or is it like there's something going on in in the world?
Something's
that, like, makes me
happening in
feel
the
like...
world.
Interesting. Okay. Can I take some time to like try to figure out what is happening here that's like giving me this surge of magic but making things like counterspell not work?
Make an Arcana check. The DC is high.
Please, you got this. You've never failed your rules ever.
You're not sure. This something is telling you something is off about this situation, but you don't know what.
Okay. So that's my action as a... Fuck, it's an action to dismiss my familiar. Okay, can I just tell my familiar to fly a little away, fly back into the past room, if it's open? If not, just fly away from me.
Yeah, it flies away back into the next room and hits some type of like invisible barrier and like hits the wall and just collapses to the floor.
No!
Like an owl hitting
Cool.
a window.
Cool. Okay, yeah, because that's exactly what happened, I guess. Okay, that's it. I'm going to move here. End my turn.
Issa.
Lisa is fucking terrified. I'm gonna bonus action Shadow Stitch myself at 4th level, assuming it doesn't consume anything.
Yep.
Is this dim?
This is dim.
Let me just so I can click on it. Give me a sec. 4th level. Spell. Normal. Oh, shitty. Okay. That's my bonus action. My action, can I... If I get 9 points of health back, then can I try to banish it?
Your spell instantly fails.
And I've done that. Oh, we know that that doesn't work. I have a hasted action left. I'm going to back up, like really far, as far back as I can, and just but that doesn't really make sense in this context. I can't disengage and I can't dodge.
Time's ticking.
I'm gonna end my turn. think I can do anything with it.
Once again,
Not
its
great.
arm opens up, magic missile.
Can I tell at who?
3 to both of you.
I'm gonna shield. I'm gonna try to cast shield.
The magic missiles don't even reach you as they dissipate in the air and sort of fall to the floor as the Arcana Golem looks towards you and bows. End turn.
Interesting.
Ambrosia.
Hold on. Let me. So that doesn't consume a spell slot, right?
No.
But it will recharge my ward. 1 second. Okay.
So why did shield work? I was gonna use shield too, but I don't need to because it worked for both of us.
Correct.
How does that? Okay.
Okay. She kind of. I'm going to have her indicate to like her owl to come back down towards her, and can I touch the ground and cast Dispel Magic?
The spell automatically fails.
Interesting. Interesting.
Fuck.
Okay.
Absorb
Interesting.
element didn't work, but shield works, but no other spells that seem to like remove him work.
End turn.
Issa.
This is a trial.
The trial. Can I want to fight. I want to gather information, but I don't know if it's the right time for that. Didn't work. Counterspell didn't work. Banish didn't work. The shield works. And can I?
Time's ticking.
I'm going to use my bonus action to heal myself again first. Let me do the thing for it. Points. And then I am going to. I don't wanna
Time's
attack
ticking.
him. Can I use my turn to try to see, like, try to communicate with him and see what, like, assuming he can communicate,
What do you
or
say?
whoever is controlling him. What is the purpose of this?
No response. Anything else?
That was my turn. I can't investigate it and see it's like where, like, how this is happening, like the magic that's occurring, or
Make an
anything
Arcana
like
check.
that. Okay.
You don't know.
Shit. Okay. That's everything. So I will end my turn.
The Arcana Golem
did
opens
shield-
up its other arm, and you see this red bead form in the center as there is a line that shoots out and lands in the middle of both of you as it casts Fireball. Both of you make dexterity saving
Okay.
throws.
Any counter spellers?
Oh, is that what it? Oh, like
You can
it's
try.
It's testing us to
try.
use our reactions on different things to see what is the most optimal thing. Is that what it is? Counterspell, yeah.
You cast Counterspell, and the laser fails and falls to the ground, much like the magic missiles, and it bows.
Okay, so that's what it is.
Ambrosia.
I am, as an action, going to dismiss my familiar, saying ex textura venire et surge, and it will disappear. And she is going to cast Mage Armor on herself. Does that work?
It does.
Yippee! Okay.
She already
Um,
had mage armor, right? Can you stack that out of character? I don't know.
Well, you see when she casts mage armor, that some of the runes like that she had moved to dispel off the magic missile earlier, start to reform, like where her
I
hands
see.
like trace around her. Yeah. Bonus action. Do a little dance and turn. No, I don't do a
Issa.
little dance. Sorry.
Issa. Can I cast I don't like this. Can I cast Fire Shield?
Yeah, you
Gives
cast
me a
fire
shield. Okay. Gives me
That's
resistance
crazy.
to something.
I've never
that's
seen this
good.
before.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna heal myself again. Because I'm predictable. And then
As you try to break the rules of magic, you take 28 points of psychic damage.
what? Say that again? Break the rules of magic?
Anything else?
No, I'm down. End turn.
The Arcana Golem splits into 3 as you see the sort of mechanical parts separate. And all 3 of them start to glow red from the center, so from the sort of like abdomen area. Ambrosia.
Fuck does that mean?
I'm like lost.
Wait, is Issa down? You said?
Yes, I am down.
Yeah, she tried to cast Shadow Stitch and just collapsed.
What? Okay, what even
Oh,
was
it's because
she?
I know why. I know why. It's wait, because I try to cast 2 spells, like, because I only get 1 spell per turn or whatever. But I wasn't thinking, and I.
You can't cast a spell with both of bonus actions.
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
action.
I can't cast 2. Like I should have known that, but I was like
Okay.
trying to worry about myself. So yeah, that's why. So I just like did it wrong. That's why.
Yeah, I just see her like kind of fall over.
Yeah, you watch her
that's
cast
crazy.
this fire shield on herself and just kill over.
But I also saw her cast Shadow Stitch earlier, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? I'm going to go over and say, Issa? I'm going to feed her a potion of healing.
Oh my god, it's like I'm back. I'm back to playing D&D combat, and my brain is melting. Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah, 6 points of healing.
Yeah.
I guess the haste ends though, so.
The haste does end,
Oh, did
yeah.
you
Okay.
end turn?
Issa.
Everything ended right when I did that, so I will just cast.
Or you can't take actions because your haste just ended.
Oh, I'm stunned again. Nice. Okay, I'm healing then. I can't do anything on my turn, right?
All 3 Arcana Golems cast Magic Missile.
Am I still stunned or?
I think it's on your next turn. You can't take action, so your turn's over. So it's like
I see.
it's not the stun condition exactly.
They cast magic missile, so
I'm
we have to
gonna
react with shield.
Stop
Yeah.
helping the
shield
other
it.
person who's being tested.
Okay, but she's just said she's stunned, and I'm like, well, you're okay.
You cast shield. All the magic missiles fail. Ambrosia.
Clap, 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 clap. I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself. Okay, I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself. That's crazy. It's such a good fight for this one very specific build I've gone. Okay, end turn.
Issa.
I'm going to cast fire shield again, and drink a potion with my bonus action and end my turn. It's legal.
The Arcana Golems will cast Fireball.
I am going to.
All three of them?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
So there's 3 fireballs.
Yeah. Make
Instead
3
of
dexterity
one.
saving throws.
I'm gonna
Instead of
counter
one,
spell
there's
one
four
of them.
I'm gonna get
I'm
the
gonna
other
ca-
one.
Yeah, and then the last one will just.
All 3 of them fail.
Right.
And
Ah!
Brazier.
Hold on, let me make my dex saving throws. Oh wait, oh they fail.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's funny because like I feel like this is training for me, and I'm like writing down everything. This is kind of funny.
But the counterspell goes off. My arcane ward is back up. As an action, I don't even need to cast mage arm anymore. Can I try to figure out, based off the construction of these constructs, if I can recognize like where this might be from? Like, does it seem like a university or like a Surist kind of thing, or does it like,
Make a history check.
you know? Yeah. Okay.
Constructs. Wait, the question you're asking is constructs
15.
of the golem.
You do not
Yeah, like
know.
where? Yeah.
You do not know where these originate from, meaning that they must either not be Saracen or so old that they weren't in your textbooks.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Intern.
Isa.
You said that I had experience practicing against these in the past. Do I notice any like magical or negligible differences from these versus the ones that I used to? Like, do they seem like possessed, controlled?
Well,
or,
what
like,
I'll give you for free is these ones are actually trying to kill you.
Okay, cool. I like that. Okay, for free.
For free.
Can I try to?
For free?
Can I try to so previously we know that analysis check will give me like scaling up my differences, but can I use the analysis check to analyze like what else I need to do to make them stop wanting to kill me?
Make an intelligence check.
Okay. Where is it on my board? Give me a sec. I found it.
21. So far, it's been testing different parts of your spellcasting ability. It's been the fundamentals so far. You've seen like magic missile versus shields. You've seen sort of the idea of like dueling, right? Like counter spell when like a bigger spell is cast, or like an on-level spell. This seems to be a different type of test. There's something to do with the red lights, but you're not sure what.
Red lights.
And when you've made mistakes in the rules of magic, you've been punished.
Red lights on the actual golem.
On the golems, yeah.
How many lights are on the golem right now?
Each one is lit up in red.
Okay. I will use my action, so to like investigate. So I'll use my bonus action to shadow stitch myself. Oh well, so sad. And then I will end my turn. Can I just put the spell in before you have him attack me? And I have to use my brain. Okay, give me a sec. Oh my god. Okay. And then I will end my turn.
They will cast Vortex Warp on you. Make Constitution saving throws.
Vortex work. I will use my reaction to.
Well, I'm gonna try to counterspell that one.
Fail.
Ah!
Can I? Vortex warp, you said?
Wait. My counterspell fails.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Or their cast fails. Sorry, that wasn't clear.
Your counterspell fails.
Oh, okay.
Can I try to Oh no, I'm fucking.
Make a Constitution
Nervous.
saving throw.
Can I spell it?
With what?
Oh, it's not a reaction. No. Oh no, I can't do that. I
10 seconds.
can I Misty Step? I would still get hit with it, right?
You're out of time. Make a
Misty Step.
Constitution saving throw, or I'll make it for you.
Okay, I'll make one. Alright, give me a second. Pulling it. 23.
Both of you were teleported 90 feet into the air. And you
It's
then
not how
take-
that spell works. Is it?
34
are we
points
falling?
of bludgeoning damage. Yes,
Are we fall? Oh, can I delay my fall to the end of my turn?
you may.
Oh.
When you land, you
Can
will
I-
take 34 points of bludgeoning damage.
I
Okay.
use Feather Fall as a reaction.
You
And
use
pick
it
me
as a
and then
reaction,
move,
and you appear back on the ground like you never left.
Okay. We still take the damage?
No, you featherfalled.
Um,
Ambrosia.
I don't have feather fall, but on my way down, like when I'm about 30 feet away from it, can I misty step onto the
I
ground?
said I picked 2, right?
Yes, you can.
So could I pick? Yeah, I picked you, so it's okay. You're alive too.
Oh, you picked me as well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm also on the ground.
You're
That's
also on the
crazy.
ground.
Oh, okay. Okay. Can I has the red lights been persistent throughout
Persistent.
this? Okay. Isa, I don't quite know what's going on here, and but I can tell you that I've never seen anything like this in textbooks. But I'm going to
Yeah.
point out to her things that I know about constructs and golems that I know from my studies in an attempt to give use the help action on her if she makes a check on her turn.
Okay.
End turn.
Issa.
Am I able to make a check on how I would be able to render an arcane golem, have it stop functioning or working, anyway? Is that...
I mean, what I'll give you for free is usually you would just ask it to turn off and it would turn off, but this seems to not be the case in this situation.
Okay, am I able to gather context clues from everything that's occurring, including, the fact that I know it's probably a test, and, the stuff about the lights, everything that the eyeball guy told me, all that stuff to gather that, I just have to see the test through for it to end? Is that, I guess, I don't know.
You
if
can
that's
put
even a-
2 and 2 together. Clearly you're missing something, and clearly this is a test, and clearly this will stop when you have passed the test.
Yeah,
Or
okay.
die. Or die,
Is-
you know.
Am I able to kind of analyze it or see what it might test me on next? I don't know if that's the question.
I don't think there's a useful answer I can give you.
Okay, am I able to... Am I able to see if it's for... No, that's not a good question. Am I able to... You know what? I'm just gonna heal myself and pray to the fucking gods. I think I know how to do this, and I don't think anything that I'm doing here. I don't know. I should use the check, though. Okay, wait. I'm gonna use the check. Can I recall... Can I... No, not investigate.
Time's ticking.
Am I able to perceive or kind of analyze its movements so that I might be able to prepare in advance and maybe have something that would prevent me from taking more damage on the next turn?
I don't know how to answer that, unfortunately.
I don't think I have anything. I'm going to just heal and end my turn. I'm going to cast again. So I will heal 4th level Shadow Stitch again, and then I believe my Fire Shield is down now, so I'm gonna. No, I'm not doing that. I'm going to end my turn. Oh my god, I almost did it again.
They will now cast Fireball at 4th level
Fireball.
as the heat rises.
So counterspell's not in.
All 3 of them?
All 3 of them.
All 3 of them at 4th level. Can I upcast counterspell? Would that be able to help at 4th level?
Do you cast it?
Yeah.
You cast Counterspell at 4th level, and the
She
spells
said
fizzle.
upcast. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh my god. I don't have 4 level spell slots.
I'm gonna kill myself.
But it seems like
I'm
the
gonna step-
situation is escalating. Failure to complete it in a timely fashion seems to, from context clues, like you're on some type of timer here.
I'm gonna dash and move away and turn.
Issa.
I'm going to take the. I'm gonna haste, actually. I'm gonna haste. And then I'm gonna kill myself again. And move all the way back, and then end turn. I need to do something? Gosh.
You take 24 points of psychic damage as you break the rules of magic.
Oh yeah, I did break the rules of magic. That's cool. 0.
All 3 of them haste themselves. Ambrosia.
Bro,
Should have. I don't know. My brain is gone.
okay. Can I like just focusing on the one in the middle as it's hasted? Oh fuck. I don't want to get used up, but this is kind of important. Focusing on the one in the middle. She will say the vocal components for Dispel Magic as she points her hand at it.
All 3 of them drop their concentration on haste.
Cool. I'm gonna use a movement to move over here.
Issa.
I am currently down, and you're asking me if I want to do anything. I don't have any potions. I can take 3 points of exhaustion to heal myself up. Then I'm gonna be exhausted. Or I can just. No, I have to get up. I have to get up. Fuck. I'm gonna. I'm gonna take a. I have to be up because I have to be up to receive the next like thing, right? So I mean, I have to take exhaustion. But if I take exhaustion, yeah, I'll do it. I'll take exhaustion to be able to heal myself. Is that fine?
What are you doing? What are you doing specifically?
A potion. That puts me at. Alright, I'm trying to figure this out right now. Where is.
If you can't find it, you
Okay,
just
I don't
use
have
it.
a potion. I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have a potion. Can I take the exhaustion to heal myself with a spell?
You can try.
Yeah. It's 3 points. Exhaustion for an action. I'm gonna do it. Yeah. I don't know if that's smart. 8.
You take 34 points of psychic damage for breaking the rules of haste.
Breaking the rules of haste?
Magic missile.
Can I tell if they're directed at me or at Issa?
Both of you.
I'm gonna shield.
They fizzle.
Okay.
That one was
Oh,
cast
man.
at 7th level.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! Holy
Ambrosia.
shit. Okay.
Wait, what? Haste?
It's because your haste dropped, so you couldn't do anything. I'm gonna go over and.
Oh. Oh.
I'm gonna feed a potion of healing to. God, the fucking wizard school should teach me like a just healing spell or something. What the fuck? I'm gonna feed a potion.
That would be great.
That's an action. I'm out of movement. And turn.
Thanks. I wasn't trying to delete myself. I was just trying to add 5 points of health.
I can't bring you back. Maybe if you
Yeah, I
hit
think
Control Z, you might be able to bring yourself back.
Oh, I got it.
Okay, thank you.
Oh my god.
I'm nervous.
Yep, this is potentially a death moment.
Honestly. That's cool. My turn, right?
Yeah, your turn. You look up and you see the same golems in the same place, staring at you, with red glows coming from them.
I have a question as well.
Sure.
So after I like dispelled their haste, did they just seem to like power through it?
Yeah.
And then. Oh fuck! They're just
They didn't get
fucking scary.
it. Okay. I'm going to. Fire shield myself. And then I'll end my turn.
Fireball, 5th level.
Okay.
I.
I'm going to just try to cast counterspell.
Okay, roll.
I upcast it.
Yeah, roll.
Are you rolling, Lucy? Or am I rolling? Sorry.
I think we're both casting it, but
Okay,
I'll
okay.
first since I did so it's ability check, which is the same as it.
Success. The fireballs fizzle. Ambrosia.
I'm going to. Are you okay, Issa? You keep going down. I'm going to leave and go towards them.
I'll be okay.
Okay. I'm gonna free action drop a potion on the ground. Just in case. I'll move over here. This is a little spicy. I'm gonna dash. Move over here. And turn.
Issa.
I'm going to use my action to my item interaction thing, and I'm gonna use it to put the potion, pick it up, and put it into my inventory. Can I do that? And then I don't know how to interact with this. Oh, I got it. Okay, cool. And then I am going to do another check to like try to figure out what this trial wants from me.
I think
Meaning
it
like
will just. Okay, go ahead and provide context.
I'm willing to listen first.
Well, what I was gonna say is I don't know if there's anything I can give you because you haven't done anything to gather information. So like, an investigation check is deduction, right? But because there is nothing to deduce because you have no information, like I don't think there's anything I can give you that will help.
So what I'm asking is to like I have given nothing because I need to like investigate it or like recall things, right? So like wouldn't that be that check that I was trying to do previously though?
Like, what information are you trying to glean? Because basically what your question right now is, how do I pass the test, right?
Not how do I pass the test, but like I'm wondering, okay, so can I just out of character, like just aim out really quick? So like I thought that it was like I don't do anything and I wait for the golem to do something and then I have to do like the correct like thing against it, right? But my question is, am I supposed to like pursue like the golem and do something different than just like wait for an attack? That's what I'm wondering. Like am I required to do other things?
Well, I suppose what I'll give you for you using your action economy for this is no one has ever stated that is true.
Like my previous assumption.
Yeah, no one has ever stated that that assumption is true.
Oh. Oh. That changes things. I don't know where I got that from then. Well, that was my turn though. I'll heal myself, but I have a better idea now. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, trying
I'm
to
gonna-
fireball us.
I'm gonna re-roll again. Okay, I'm gonna end my turn.
The golem on the left will strike you and automatically crits Ambrosia.
Can I silvery barks it?
It retracts its arm. Success.
Woohoo!
Ambrosia.
Can I look now that I'm closer to it? Is there like an obvious off switch on this?
There
thing?
does not appear to be an off switch that reads
Okay.
click me to enter counter. No.
Okay. Can I try and touch it and cast? I don't have to touch it, but I'm just gonna try to touch it to cast Dispel Magic on it.
The spell fails, but as you touch it, it briefly lights up green and then fades back to red.
As I'm touching it, or as soon as I lift my hand off?
As you touch it.
Okay, and then does it fade back to red when I lift my hand off, or
No.
as I'm still touching it?
It's so it just flicks green for like 0.3 seconds.
Okay, interesting. As my action, these fuckers are an opportunity to attack me.
He wants to cry.
I'm gonna move.
I think I have an
over.
idea, but I think I need 2 turns to pull this off.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna do that.
I'm going to risk it for the biscuit, and I'm gonna haste. I think I need to, and then I will use my remaining distance to go.
As you haste, they will counterspell you.
Fuck me.
Can I counterspell their counterspell?
Their counterspell fails.
Yippee!
Um,
This is so silly.
That's really nice of them.
This is
So
a
does,
magic test.
you can't haste.
You can, because I counterspelled their counterspell, so their counterspell failed.
Oh, so yours didn't fail, but theirs did because you used it. It went off and it worked.
Yeah.
I can haste. Okay, so I'm hasting, and then I'm going to move like here. And then I'm gonna end my turn. I think it has to be a 2-step thing. I blade song bonus action. Sorry, I don't know if I already said that or not.
You didn't, but I'll allow it.
I'm sorry.
Fireball, 6th level.
Don't stand so close to me.
Sorry. I'm going to I'm gonna counterspell
I have
it.
no reaction, so
I'm gonna counterspell it. Upcast.
Roll.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I will do that. Give me a second. Crying. It's like boot camp.
Both of you make dexterity saving throws.
We're gonna die.
3.
$23.
sorry, the first one is at advantage because of my silvery barb, so the first one's a 20.
Right.
16.
Okay, let's get some damage numbers. That is... Oh, it's upcast, so it's more damage. Let's see. 3d8. 3d6, sorry.
My reaction was the counterspell, right? I do not have another reaction. Because
You do have another reaction.
Okay, I do
Oh.
have one.
Yeah.
I also have one. That's my bad.
I'm going.
Okay. I'm gonna absorb elements.
Yeah, yes.
The spells fail. You take no damage.
Okay.
Ambrosia.
This is so silly because it just doesn't touch my arcane ward, but I keep using all the abjuration spells. It's like, okay, I am going to, as an action, resummon my familiar. And I'm going to direct it to like float above this one, but like, it's an owl, so it has, like, I'm gonna have it float 60 feet above this one. I'm gonna move away from Issa over here, and I'm going to say, it turned green when I touched it briefly. Perhaps we can try, unless there's something else you wanted to try. I'm gonna try to touch them all at once. My familiar on one, my mage hand on the other. But you can also try as well.
I was thinking of attacking them on the same turn, but perhaps touching would.
You can attack them if you want to try.
Wait, is she already touching it, or that's her plan?
That's my plan. I had to set up because I used my action to summon my thing, and so I needed my action
Okay,
my next
I
turn
think
to
I
summon
can
the mage
try
hand.
this, and then if it fails, I think I'll be able to help you the next turn. So, yeah. I'm gonna use, Dude, I'm like shaking. I'm using Steelwind Strike. It says I can attack up to 5 targets, so the 3 golems at the same time. I have enough distance to cover it too. So I hit all of them on the same turn, and then I'll teleport over here, and then I'll use my hasted action to disengage, and then use the remainder of my distance to walk as far back as I can.
So you're selecting these 3 as your targets. Roll
Yeah.
to attack.
I'm like shaking. Okay, cool. I love life. Oh, can I also
So
sync
silly.
charge when I do this?
You can.
Oh my god! Jizzle. Okay. I know. That feels really good after getting like fucked up really badly. D1, the first
Mhm.
one. The second one, 24. Hit, and then 22 points of damage, and then I'm gonna sink a charge in, do more damage. So a 1 extra charge to deal an extra 2d6. So I'll roll a 2d6 here, just for just in case. And then the last guy. Does that hit?
Roll damage.
$26.
26. You vanish from sight, striking all three of them simultaneously. And all of them
I end up
flash
like here.
green,
That was-
and then their forms fall apart.
Oh my god.
As combat is won, as you pass the test of simultaneous casting.
I should have just actually fireballed them.
I don't know why I thought we were just supposed to, like, it was a defensive test. I don't know why that was in my head, that was what was happening. That stressed me out. Are you okay?
I'm fine. You look a little worse for wear.
I'm yeah. I'm gonna heal myself.
All magic casting rules return to normal.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna upcast it, but not to 4th level. 3rd level. Consume sauce.
So that was 150 gold pieces out of my own pocket for you, but we can take that. We can take that out of what you owe me if you maybe explain to me this magic that you're doing.
There's a lot. I'm willing to pay you for any resources that you've used to gladly help me. We appreciate it.
We can talk about it when we're out of here.
Right. Let's talk about it later.
Right. One moment before we go. She's gonna take out her notebook, take down some notes about these golems, some diagrams about like the way these joints are connected that's like unfamiliar to her and like ways that she's seen constructs built before. And then she's gonna cast like mage armor like almost obsessively one more time before like the rune kind of fizzles when she casts this one because my arcane ward is full. Okay, I'm ready.
I'm nervous to see what's next. I'm still not doing well, but I don't have many resources left.
Where did you learn to use magic? It's unconventional.
It's which part? Blade?
What was that?
Blade? Which are you referencing?
Well, there are some things, like, I don't know what you're doing. That one spell you cast that seems to increase your vitality, but it's not any necromancy I'm aware of. There's so that thing you did near the end. I didn't. What did you even do at the end?
Oh, it's blade singing. Have you heard of blade singing?
Have I heard of blade singing?
Yeah, it's sort of this barbarish cutting art.
And do I know about this spell that she cast specifically? Because I
Make an
probably would
Arcana
have
check.
learned about, yeah, some of them, but not. I know what haste is.
Yeah,
24.
you know, you beat the DC 14. You know what this spell is.
Oh,
I see.
Nice.
But even the way you cast very simple spells, like your shield, it's unconventional.
In what way?
What's the incantation you speak when you cast shield?
Issa will like tell her, I guess, because she's heard it.
Interesting. Any self-respecting magic school would teach it as primunio, but I've also heard primoenio, but I haven't heard that before.
Well, maybe if I was lucky enough to study in the, a school. After all, I'm
It's
Ceres.
it's not about luck, Issa. It's about studying hard to get in.
Yes. Maybe if I was given the opportunity, I would know.
Well, it's never too late to apply.
Maybe after all this is over. It's on this, do we see anything? Are there more, like, eyeballs or anything?
There do not appear to be any other eyeballs, though the Norfolks are looking down at you, smiling.
I hate them.
Man, can any loose pieces of electrite just chilling on the ground, or do they all seem to
yeah.
be in the solid chunks?
They all appear
Be
to be
hard
in
to
solid
touch.
chunks.
Okay.
Am I
I know
able
not to touch them. Does Ambrosia know not to touch them?
I think that's up to Ambrosia.
Oh no.
Okay. Let me see how far my mage hand can go. I'm gonna try.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay,
try.
Issa's gonna just
Okay.
stay here.
Okay, step back. I'm going to try and break a piece off of this one over here.
A lot of them are close
Okay, I have
together.
a
I realize a chain reaction.
I have a question for you. You know how you told me about the electrites? So that's knowledge that Issa knows, right?
Yes.
Correct? Roja, what are you doing? Just... It's best if you don't touch them.
It's just, this is such a rare material. Electrite, if I'm not mistaken, I've never even seen it in person, much less in such huge quantities. I feel like I should at least take some home for my studies.
I agree that it's extremely rare for this much electrite to be in such a dungeon, but it's very unstable, and you need the proper tools to be able to harvest it. It will only cause danger.
Okay. You might be right then. I will just simply note that I found this here and come back with the proper tools.
I think that could be for the best. Can I, like, reach into the excess of my mind to talk to Eyeball Man again?
Yeah, as you go to reach out, he's just standing there in your living room, in your mind. Hello.
What was that?
What was what?
It just occurred.
What do you mean?
Was that the trial?
Speak plainly.
I'm wondering if this was one or all of the tests needed to be able to learn shadow magic.
No. But this was the test. The next one? I'm afraid you either have it or you don't.
I either have it or I don't. What do you mean?
I don't know. What do I mean?
Is there a place that I would need to go to?
The place you need to go to is right in front of you.
Is this, like a door or some type of corridor up here?
It is a corridor to another room.
I'm gonna KMS. She's gonna thank him, let him, like, phase out of her mind. I'm going
Oh,
to...
you're very welcome. I'm simply excited to see what happens next.
Issa, you keep spacing out. Is everything
don't
okay?
feel well. I'm debating if I should heal myself before we go.
You know, next time you're going to get hit by something, just like yell or something, and I can help with that.
Alright, I owe you one. Thank you. Okay, she's gonna slowly walk this
Okay,
way.
question. Now that I've seen Issa just kind of keel over sometimes, can she piece together it's happening because of like breaking the rules of magic?
Within that test, I think it was very clear to you, because this is probably part of the drills that you have done in university. That was a test, except this one was lethal. And what you saw Issa do was she was just breaking. She was just like, this was very uncouth. This was like breaking like Magic 101, and that's what
Okay.
was happening.
Okay, and so
Oh,
just
God.
like going forward, now that she like knows this is something that happens to Issa, would this be something I could arcane ward in the future, like knowing now like what to look out for?
Yes, you would know how to identify Issa making mistakes.
Okay, and I could arcane ward it. Okay.
Yes.
All right. I guess. Well, one moment. I'm gonna have my owl swoop down and try to slow down before where the window was before, and see if the window is still there.
Yeah. Well, I would suppose. I suppose yes, you can arcane ward, but only if you are looking down on her as someone who knows less about magic than you.
I do look down on her.
Then yes, you
As
can
someone
arcane
who
ward her.
knows
feel
less.
like- I feel like she would look down on me.
The barrier seems to no longer be there.
Interesting. Well, the barrier there is open, but I'm very curious about what lies ahead.
She's like seeing Issa cast 4th level magic, and she's just like, this person doesn't know what she's doing.
This person's a
clearly.
dingus, yeah. How does this person have so much power?
It doesn't even know about the abjuration school at Beneficus Magia.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, if you're okay with being looked down upon, I can use my reaction to soak damage for you.
I feel like she's already been looking down upon Issa, so that's okay.
Alright, let's move on forward.
You walk into the next room through this long corridor to see what looks like a cave. The sides are worked stone, and at the far end of the room, you can see a very large gate. So large, in fact, that that you could simply walk through in between. But beyond that, a single, small, person-sized white door. But more importantly, between you and there are 3 constructs on the left lined up and on the right lined up. In between them are skeletons. Clearly, battles have happened here, and clearly long ago, as these are completely rotted away, leaving only bones behind.
Oh wow, it'd be really cool if you could like animate those.
Wait, out of character. Doors, skeletons, different doors.
Huh.
6 doors? Sorry.
These are golems?
Make an Arcana check. Arcana or History?
Wait, the skeletons are on the ground. Okay, I see. Where are the doors? And
16 is exactly what you needed. These are Arcana Praetorian. These are the apex of mechanical magical constructs. You've seen them very rarely, but you've seen them in Sarist, guarding some of the most wealthy and powerful spellcasters. These are effectively the bodyguards to powerful mages. Like, powerful to the point of being archmages.
Bruh.
But
Yeah, I think
what
that's
you've
just the door here.
what you've seen is usually one as like a single bodyguard. These are incredibly expensive to make and extremely powerful. Each one is about equivalent to like an adult dragon.
Okay. Yeah, I think, Erica, I think this is just the door here. The big door.
oh, wait, sorry. Let me close out my sheet. Up here. Okay. I'm like reading my spells already. Okay.
Before we step up, let's take a moment to try to figure out what's going on here.
Must
Do you happen to be
another-
able to speak with dead?
No, believe I have that ability.
This is also a dead body?
This is a dead body. Yeah.
Like less dead than the ones around it, or?
This seems more recent because you can see less decay, but dead all the same.
Okay. How high does this cavern go?
High, at least 100 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna have my owl go high up above me because I'm worried it's going to get killed if it stays near me. They don't seem. Do I know anything about? Do they have off switches you can press and be like end encounter?
To the person they are bound, yes.
The person doesn't need to be in the room with them.
Theoretically, no.
Okay. Damn. I'll explain to like the Praetorian thing to Issa. Because she's not Saracen, so she probably wouldn't know about them.
Do you know where these golems are usually? What type of person would have 6 of them?
I could only imagine an incredibly powerful archmage. Even the well-esteemed professors I've seen at school only have like at most like 1 or 2 question mark. Is that true?
You've never seen a person with 2.
Okay, I've only seen even like the most esteemed professors at school only have like 1.
Someone really powerful must be testing us.
Can I, looking at the bodies on the ground, figure out how they died? Like, do they seem charred? Do they seem...
Many of them, you see damage to the bone structure, indicating that they have been bisected with blades.
Blades? Do they have blades on them?
They do. They have massive greatswords.
Golem guys.
Oh, okay. Can I tell how these lamps are being lit?
Make an Arcana check, DC 11. Continual flame.
22.
You can make an Arcana check on their swords as well.
Oh.
Continual flame?
Yeah. 18. These are mage breaker edges. They are specifically for destroying mages. They will dispel magic on creatures that they hit. Anything below 6th level is dispelled, and concentration checks are made at disadvantage when you're hit with them.
Any spells? Or
What
dispelled?
about like an arcane ward from the Abjuration School of Magic?
It would also remove that effect, yes.
Yeah.
Would, through this analysis of seeing that they are mage breakers, would I happen to know if it applies to like swords that are magically empowered by a spell, or would it just be for spells?
It's any effect lower than 6th level. So if it were to hit an item, the same would apply.
So the spell on the item would
Correct.
dispel. Seems we're not meant to use spells in this room.
That's silly. Why wouldn't you be able to?
Mage breakers?
Right, but what's the...
Swords. Am I seeing like a person here? Sorry, I just want to be clear. Is that a person?
A dead person, but yes.
I really wish I had speak with the dead now.
action dismiss my mage armor? Can I, as an action, dismiss my mage armor?
Yes. You're not an
Um,
initiative.
Yeah, okay. I'm just worried if I do something like that and they all fucking turn around and look at me.
They appear to be
No sp-
completely motionless.
Yeah, right now. Okay. So.
Unidentified. Can we see the crossbow?
Yeah, there is a crossbow on the floor next to this dead body.
You know, if they have like mage slayer things, what if we just walked through and didn't cast any magic?
I wonder if they would still light up.
I feel like they would.
I'm nervous.
Maybe it's like a test of will kind of thing where you're meant to walk through and they'll try to hit you and you have to try to resist using the very basics of abjuration magic to protect yourself. A kind of
Very-
ritual specifically designed for me.
Very basics of aberration magic. Do you have in mind?
Shield, absorb elements, you know, the basics. Mage armor.
Spells are not allowed.
Right, so I'm saying it's like a test of will, that when you walk through, one might be tempted, or any sane person would be tempted to use these things.
See. I believe we should try to maybe walk through. I'm hesitant to say that, but I don't see what else we could do.
But what greater lesson does this teach us? To not use magic? Why would I ever need a lesson like that?
Rely on our physical strengths, or maybe be sure that in case magic fails us, we have a backup. Like this. She like raises up her other rapier. Do you have anything besides spells on you?
Of course. She takes out a piton in one hand and a dagger in the other hand.
Do you have a second rapier if you'd like, but
No, I wouldn't like, but thank you.
okay.
She's not proficient.
Oh fuck! Well, it was a good attempt. Okay,
Okay, so wait, hold on. Before we like decide on anything, can she tell if that's like kind of okay? I'm suggesting we walk through not because this is like I think the best idea I have, but because it's the best idea I have.
I think it makes sense hypothetically. Like you do not use magic to get through. Like this is a corridor. They're watching you. Like it does make sense.
It feels really silly to just walk through like a hallway lined with Praetorians, right?
'Cause they're not awake. They're asleep, right? And it's clear that this guy was trying to do like he was trying to kill some things, and that's maybe why he's dead.
Yeah. I'm gonna dismiss my familiar. Um
Okay, that was out of character. Sorry. I'm okay.
Goodbye, Tweedle, for now. Yeah, okay. Is there like a corresponding check I can make in game to be like, is this like a really stupid idea and I'm really off base?
Investigation.
Okay.
If this is a test, that could be a solution.
Right.
Give me
It
a
could also
second
not be a
to answer.
test. Yeah, don't worry. She's gonna talk to herself. That would be a test and it could be a
Got you.
solution, but like what kind of lesson does this teach young mages?
Hey,
Don't to use magic?
well, that's Stella for you.
If she keeps talking, I'm gonna mute her on Discord so we don't just hear half of the conversation.
呀，
嗯
什么？
Okay.
我在家里面跟猫玩呢。
Okay, I'm gonna mute her. Let me know when she stops speaking Mandarin. Um,
Okay. Yeah. But what does that teach young mages about their confidence? And
right.
you know, that's not a good lesson this dungeon is teaching young mages out there.
That's assuming this dungeon is meant to teach you something.
I feel like those arcane golems were meant to. Well, I guess it wasn't meant to. Because if the first one is like prove that you have the arcane knowledge to deal with these things, this one is prove that you don't. She stopped. Oh, he muted you on stream. She's back.
Okay. I've
Right.
unmuted you.
And so, what does this teach all the young mages of Ceres? To not use magic? That's preposterous. Why would you build a dungeon in the so close to Ceres?
I don't know.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I don't have any other ideas, so I could do it. And I think she will step forward unless someone's gonna stop her.
Did I join on my phone? I'm so sorry if you guys heard. Like, I apologize. I don't know what happened.
It's okay. I just had Ambrosia talk to herself for a bit.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna like walk through. I'm gonna walk between. I'm gonna stand in between them.
I want to
Okay.
chaos. She'll walk at the same pace. I think they should equal lines. Does anything happen at this point in time?
No.
Nothing.
Scary. Scary.
These weapons of war
Here.
just standing completely still.
She's walking like very slowly.
Nothing.
And
Nothing.
Ambrosia's like trying to look very chill about this. It's very clear. Like, you're standing close enough, you can hear her like heart like beating.
Issa's just gonna stare straight into the wall, like not look at anything, and just like cautiously step forward.
All right.
Does anything?
How's this gate looking?
You can see that the bars are so wide you can easily fit in between them, and then beyond, into the wall, a single white door.
My cameras. They're gonna step closer to the door. Once we step closer to the door, can I, like investigate it and see if there's any like magic surrounding it or anything that might happen if you were to touch it or anything?
And I check for traps while she checks for magic.
Make an Arcana check, and you make a Perception check.
13.
There does seem to be ambient magic about this place, and there does seem to be some type of magic on this door. 6. Does not appear to be trapped.
Not appear to be trapped, Issa.
That's good to know.
Okay, can I quickly just look around to see if there's like a lever that says press this
There is
button
no
to open
lever
the door?
that says press this button.
There's a handle on the door.
There is a handle
There's
on
a
the
handle.
door. Beautiful ivory handle.
This is on the door that's the white one that's person sized, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Is there-
Well,
Go ahead.
here's what I think. The Praetorians, much bigger than us, cannot get through these bars. Can I look at them? Look at the thing?
They can easily fit through.
And oh, okay. But they can't fit through the person-sized door.
Unlikely.
Okay.
But with a 6, make an Arcana check. This is now about the what Arcana Praetorians are capable of. 28.
Oh,
You know that they are magically enhanced with speed and can teleport every time they make an attack.
Ooh. I'd let Issa know about that.
They are immutable and cannot be altered in any way. They cannot be banished. They are resistant to all magic. And all damage
Can we-
against them is reduced by 4.
And I let Issa know all those things. It's really quite a brutish use of enchanted magic, really, but it is what it is.
Out of character, could you tell me the first one? I missed it because I was trying to pull out the document so I could write it down. The very first one.
I think they can teleport when they attack.
Or when they attack. Thank you. All damage against them reduced by 4 cannot be banished, resistant to magic. Okay. Thank you for letting me know.
Yes,
Seems it was good that nothing has happened.
I'm going to put my piton away, but I'm going to hold on to the dagger. Gripping it
Does-
so her knuckles are white.
Does there seem to be any enchantments on the door?
There seems
Like
to
the
be
handle.
some magic on the door.
The
Am I
what
able
door?
to identify it or know what school of magic it is?
I don't know, can you?
That would be a check, right?
I would be like casting identify, but
Oh,
I don't know about that here.
no, I don't think so.
I'm going to try and step through the door, through the gate, then through the bars.
We should go at the same time. I'll step with you.
Okay. I'll count down. I'll count down from 3 and then on go.
Okay.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Nothing happens.
Oh, I'm gonna step a little forward. And the white person-sized door has a handle.
It has this, yeah,
The
ivory
ebony one.
handle.
Oh yeah.
Are there any engravings or anything on this door that like speak to any specific motifs or architecture styles that I'm aware of or that feel relevant?
It looks completely out of place here. I don't think I'll have you roll because there is not a roll that you cannot roll high enough. So.
Okay.
Should we try to open this door?
Should have taken skill expert when I graduated from my bachelor's. Okay. Yeah. Does it look like a push door, pull door?
You're unsure.
Hard to tell.
Can we
Okay.
place our hands on the handle and try to push together, perhaps?
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. I'm gonna put my hand on the handle.
Are
I'm
you
gonna put mine
sure?
on.
Wait, we should have picked up the crossbow. Actually, no, we shouldn't have picked up the crossbow.
Wait. Is the DM asking, "Are you sure?" or is the door asking, "Are you sure?"
I am asking, are you sure?
Yes.
I'm not. Hold on, I'm not sure.
Wait, out of character. There's the white door, right? So there's the gate, which
The
like
gate
the
is
golems
what we
can go
walk through?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then there's the white door in the center, and then there's the other ones, right, for the people.
Other what's?
No, there's one door and one gate. Sorry, I'm confused.
It's just the one door and one gate, right?
Correct.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, but
Okay,
there's
hold on. Before we go, because I feel like we just walked past this guy, and I'm like really curious about him.
I feel like we should, but can we analyze? Okay, out of character, I think maybe we go back and we like analyze him and like look at him and like his corpse and then see if we can deduce anything from it and then go from there.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's just so close to these guys. Like,
Yeah,
it's...
I'm gonna follow the same path, like here. Can we from this distance safely, like, look at
see
him?
what his deal is.
Yeah.
Make
'Cause he looks.
an investigation check.
Can
Both or one?
Uh,
Can I make?
do you have proficiency?
I don't.
Yes. Oh. Well, Erica asked, but I'm asking if I can make it too.
Issa, you can make it, and then because you have proficiency, Ambrosia, you can make one too.
Okay. Well,
6. You see
16.
white hair, tan skin, what were once green eyes but now glassy and gone. You see to his side a crossbow, and in his hand clutching some type of token, some type of trinket. Ambrosia, what you see is much the same, but you see this person died in a single sword stroke. And this person was probably not weak by any means. They probably would have, in life, outclassed both of you.
Right.
do they look like a magic user, or do they look like
They do not. They look like a marshal.
Marshall?
Interesting. Okay, can I step closer to?
I want to take the token.
I want to look at the bow.
How old does his body look? In terms of how long ago did it die?
With that check, months to a year.
A year? Okay. From where I am, this hand crossbow, can I see any features from it that look out of place or anything interesting about it, I guess?
It appears to be a wicked-looking crossbow, and staring at it, you have an uncomfortable sensation wash over you, like watching a starved animal looking directly at you.
That shit's cursed.
I don't like it. I don't.
You don't like crossbows? Oh,
Do
so
you, like,
you use sticks and swords, but you draw the line at crossbows.
you sense the presence coming from the crossbow?
Do I feel anything when I look at it?
Just staring at it, you have the same sensation, like you're in the woods and you see a hungry wolf looking at you.
Is this like pretty par for the course for what I might academically understand to be a cursed weapon?
Not necessarily.
Well, there's certainly something curious about it.
And I want to go pick it up. Does it seem magical, or does it just seem like?
Is there
It is
magic in it?
unlikely just a random piece of hardware like this would give you that sensation if it were not magical.
Okay, maybe there's a really scary engraving on it. Okay, I'm going to bend down and like kind of touch this body. Like maybe flip it over a little bit and like
Is there
try
anything
to
on-
see the kind of person it is and shake it a little bit to see if I can get it to let go of the token.
Yeah,
Without touching
the
the token.
token just falls to his side.
Okay.
You can see a small dagger sheathed and a second crossbow. And you can see
Second
what
crossbow.
was once likely enchanted armor has been completely cleaved through.
Oh,
Does he have anything else on his persons, like personal items besides weapon and armor?
Apparently not.
And the other crossbow is not the same as this one.
No.
okay. Can I tell if the token or any of the other effects that came out are magical? Or magically enchanted?
You believe the dagger to be enchanted?
Okay. I'm gonna look at the token and you don't have me to pick it up. I'm gonna pick up the token.
You pick up the token.
What does it look like?
It appears to be green with a skull on it, sort of inlaid as like this bronze sort of border, and this sort of like amber jewel crest at the top. This is magical, but you're not sure what or why.
Is that symbology like recognizable from anything?
Make a religion check.
Where's Frey?
Or is it
9.
one
No
million
idea.
spin? Would Ambrosia be able to tell that it's religious? Because if she can, she's gonna be like, ew.
It's not clear that it is.
Oh, okay. Um,
Does the dagger have any peculiar like markings on it as well?
No, but it is masterfully made. This is a +2 dagger.
holy shit.
That's nice.
Wow. This
And
guy was powerful. Okay, can I tell based off the things that this guy is wearing, maybe where he might have been from? Or like what his deal is?
Make a history check.
Adventure?
Ooh.
28.
It looks like he was an adventurer, a mercenary perhaps. And judging from the clothing, you know that he was specifically a roguish type archetype. This man was a phantom. He had the ability to converse with those through life and death.
Oh my god.
Would we know like if phantoms are able to converse if they are dead?
With a 28, you know that they imbue trinkets with the ability to both imbue themselves against death and also consume them to ask questions of the departed.
Oh.
Would this token look like a trinket?
It
At
would,
least one of these trinkets?
but once
Okay,
used,
so is this
good for one question.
good for one question? Oh. I also don't want to use it here. Maybe we should carry the body out into the other room.
Should we?
I'm gonna
Because it's
try to
magical. Yeah, it's kind of sus. Should we collect? Sorry, I'm gonna use my Issa voice. Should we collect the weapons and perhaps, under the assumption that he may be imbued in them, carry them over?
Yes, that's in case, yeah, his life force has been, yeah, spread amongst them.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, we'll carry them and go back to the previous room and try to ask him a question.
Okay. Yeah. That's a good plan.
What should we ask him? Like,
Shit. What is the nature of this dungeon and what he was trying to get from it? Question mark. Is that a bad question? I think it might be too broad.
Maybe we can ask how. We know he was attacked by the Praetorians. We can ask like what
Does he
made the Praetorians attack you?
Yes. What? Okay, I'm gonna write this down. What made the Praetorians attack you? Is it too broad to ask why he's here and what he knows of the dungeon, or is that two separate questions?
I feel like those are two different questions.
Yeah.
But let me think. Like,
Because he
'cause
obviously.
I do want to know why he's here, but I don't know if that helps us get through. It might, like, but like, I don't know if it helps us get through this room.
I don't. Yeah. Oh, this room. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, because he's not gonna know anything about future rooms because he died in this room. So he would only know. So we can ask about the circumstances of what, like the events leading up to his death.
Yeah, but it's also possible he went and he was died on the way back, and he knows. Okay, we've decided we're going to scoop up the body and back
and the
up
weapons,
and the stuff.
respectfully, and back up into the other room.
You try to drag the body, and you are met with an invisible wall
Where?
as you try to transition back into the other room.
The body, but not the weapons. Or everything.
What?
Like there's just a wall here.
Yeah.
Like,
Like,
we also
right
can't go through it.
Okay, so we can't even. Am I able to step like this way?
Oh, the wall's down here
Like
into the
I
previous
see.
room.
I see. So it has to be in this room.
Okay, well maybe we just ask him a question then, right here.
Let's just try.
Okay, so what did we want to ask?
We were thinking about why he got attacked.
Why did the Praetorians attack you?
Yes. And if he could tell us the events leading up to, or his death.
Oh yeah, I guess we can ask what are the events leading up to your death?
Yeah.
Okay, you can do the honors. She'll hand you the token.
Issa's hands are like shaking. Would I know of any way to like talk to a phantom, or like how would I like initiate it? Would I know?
You don't know.
Okay. She
Can
is
I
going. Go ahead.
Can I pick up? Actually, you should pick this stuff up.
The crossbow.
And the dagger. Well, it's a +2 dagger, so.
She's going to gingerly place the dagger in her hand and see if anything happens.
No, nothing happens.
Nothing. And then she's gonna walk over here and do the same with the crossbow and kind of gingerly put them next to each other on her hands.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
I wouldn't know of a method. Like you're saying, I wouldn't know of a method,
Of what?
like from
Maybe-
studying or anything.
Maybe like put the token like on its tongue.
On its. Issa will hand the token to Ambrosia.
Oh my god, I wish I could mage hand this, but I'm too scared to do that. And she's going to like kind of disgustedly try to put it in its mouth.
Okay, the token is in his mouth.
Does he do anything about that?
No. You can see his mostly rotted flesh and teeth barely cling on.
Can I
okay.
search like the? You said they're like ornately decorated or something. Is there a space that the token would be able to slot into on either of the weapons?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Can I like take the token out, drag it a little bit on the ground to get some grime off, and then like tap on it?
You tap on
Hello?
it.
Okay.
Am I able to?
Can I does Ambrosia know about how like phantom rogue tokens work?
Make a religion check.
Oh boy.
Ew. I hate
No.
those
Oh
people.
my
I
God.
hate those people from the Hammerkeep. Those religious people. Okay. He was clutching it, right, when we found him?
Correct.
Place it back in his hand, or over his heart.
Put it over his heart.
Yeah.
Put it in his hand. Put
Does
it on
anything
his
happen?
forehead. I'll just do these things. Can I
Put the crossbow in his hand.
put the crossbow in his head? Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Can I like toss the token up like flipping a coin?
You toss it, it comes back down, you catch it.
Issa will hold the crossbow and look directly at it and say, "Hello." Anything happen?
Nothing happens.
Do you want to actually take it in your inventory? In case something happens and you need to run, you have a +2 dagger.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the dagger. I'm okay. Let me go retrieve it. Does anything happen when I take the dagger?
No.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm gonna pick up his body. We're gonna go over here because I don't like how close we are to this guy.
Who's
I'm gonna
holding the
move it over
token right
here.
now?
It's
Oh, me. I'm gonna lift his. I am Ambrosia. I'm gonna lift his body and try to move over
And you
here.
said, do you want to take the dagger?
Yeah.
The token disappears into ash. I can't.
Oh my fucking god.
wait, what? Can I pick up the crossbow then?
Sure.
No tokens left on his person. Do the items that I picked up seem like they have been, like, they have any properties similar to the token that just disappeared?
You're unsure.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up the body anyway and move it over here. I'm gonna like shake it around and see if another token will fall out of him.
Another token does not fall out of him. These were his. This was his last action.
Damn.
I want to look into the weapon, but I can't until we leave this room.
Okay.
But I character, this is so sad.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know, maybe I go open the door because I guess the last thing I wanted was to see what's up with this body. But does he have a name tag on him?
He does not have a name tag.
Yeah. Okay.
Have I ever heard of any way to recover a disappeared token?
Make a religion check. No.
6.
Can I like? Okay. Well, he said I can't. So
I
from
think
those two words, can I tell what accent he had and where he's from?
Make a history check.
Oh yeah, you got this. Oh.
11.
He's from somewhere in the Cloud Plains.
Okay. It's tough when you only have two words and they're like kind of raspy and whispering as they are saying their final words before departing from this world for good. So,
Is it because we separated from him from his weapons?
I think it's because I asked a question while holding on the token.
It was that simple. Can I hold the dagger and ask it the a question?
I mean, can you?
I'm gonna hold the dagger and I'm gonna ask it about the events that occurred prior to his death.
No response.
No.
Okay.
I think we.
I'm gonna go up to the door and I'm gonna check it for traps. The white door.
You've already made a check to look for traps. It does not appear to be
Oh.
trapped.
Okay. I thought that was for the gate, but that's okay.
Can I bring him with up to the door? Yeah. I guess I don't know if there's anything. Can I look at the skeletons like more closely?
They appear to be skeletons.
Any tokens on these skeletons?
Yeah.
None of the skeletons appear to have tokens.
What about?
Damn, okay.
Okay.
How did these guys end up there? That's like pretty high up.
Good question.
Flung. I think we have no other choice but to try the door. I fear.
Well, we can't leave because the door is closed. There's an invisible wall over there. Why is there a gate in front of the door? I would win everything and just walk through it. Why is there a gate in front of this door? What lesson does this teach young mages?
From like any knowledge about golems that I have, do I know anything about if touching them will start them up or anything?
Make an Arcana check. The
26.
activation condition for a construct could be literally anything.
And this door's locked, or we haven't tried it.
You haven't
This one,
tried.
the white one.
To start
The
up
white
a
one.
construct or shut it down is usually, it could be anything. Typically a word from its creator or something it's bound to.
I see.
Okay. Out of character, I am not super sure if what else to look into here, so maybe we just try the door.
Yeah, I was thinking out of character. I was thinking like if we like closely inspected it, but I'm scared that if we like touch it or go near it, it will like start up.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna kind of go near one and look at it. Maybe like here.
Okay, I'll come with. Does anything about the golem change as we approach it?
They have not changed position this entire time, and have not now. You gaze
Nothing
upon the
particular.
apex of constructs.
What if I'm like right here, but not touching it?
In a different universe, this would provide flanking advantage.
In a
That's true, it
different
would.
universe.
Okay. Is it made? Is the Praetorian like wearing armor?
It is a suit of armor.
Okay. And can I tell the type, the make, the patterns on it?
Make a history check.
Is it Saracen? Yeah.
Nice.
25.
This is Citadel make.
This is Citadel make?
Oh fuck.
What the
Oh
heck?
fuck me. Does she say that out loud? Does Issa know?
Issa, didn't you say you learned magic at the Citadel?
I did. I'm from there.
Do you recognize these Praetorians? This armor looks Citadel.
Do I recognize like this in particular?
As she points it out, yes, you have seen these exact make walking around the Eternal Citadel, typically accompanying some of the greatest arcanists.
I've seen them before. They're around usually people who have more power.
You had a handful of them protecting your estate.
Oh,
Jesus
okay.
Christ!
My bad. We have a couple of them at home.
Yeah, and your family owns boats too, I presume. Sorry. Your family had a couple of them protecting your estate.
Well, we had some around. So, from my like what I remember of them, have I ever interacted with them in the past? Like fought them or like did they have similar conditions as these or no?
You certainly did. I mean, you maybe you fought them, but I doubt it. But do they have similar conditions as these? In what sense?
In like the no magic type like
Their specifications were the same. Yes.
exactly the same.
Yes.
And have I seen anybody in my past fight one before, or like see them fight intruders or anything like that?
Yeah, you saw a criminal try to break into your estate and got bisected by one of these in a split second.
Do I remember what the trigger for like
It
them
tried to
attacking?
enter your estate.
Oh boy.
Um, do these seem familiar? Like like let's say we like look at it really closely and look for like an inscribed like ownership plaque on it.
Name tag.
Name
Yeah,
tag?
is there anything? Yeah.
There is not, no.
Okay.
Issa, what? Who are you?
Um, I'm just Issa.
Make a history
From the
check.
Citadel. Okay.
$16.
16.
You recall a time in your childhood, this is very early on, where there was a noble guest coming to your estate, and one of the Praetorians almost cut them in two, and their entire entourage of bodyguards. It wasn't until your mother came out and told it to power down and said that it was said that the visitors were added to its sort of whitelist, that it ceased attacking them.
Okay. I've seen it almost cut down one of our guests before. It almost killed them, but my mother came out and stopped it from happening and placed the guest on a type of whitelist and told it to power it down. Do I know if the conditions for powering down a Praetorian is like always the same?
No.
Or do I know if it has to be like an owner like specifying it? Like it has to be the owner to tell it to power down?
That was
Or
what happened with yours, but you don't know because Praetorians of this caliber, animated armors and constructs, could be created in any number of ways and can be coded in any number of ways, so it's impossible to tell.
okay.
It's literally a needle in a haystack, and the haystack being a universe-sized haystack.
Okay. I hope they're not from home. I really hope they're not from home.
Ambrosia like bites her little lip a little bit. Newfound respect for Issa because this person is fucking rich.
Is there like some like have I seen my mother like program it? Like is there like a spot on it, like a control panel that I've
There is no
seen her?
control panel, but it was all verbal.
Okay, I wonder if there's a way for us to add ourselves onto this registry. This white door probably is the estate it's guarding.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna look around for like inscriptions or something. Maybe like a list
You
of
thoroughly
people's
searched the
names.
room. There is no list or directory.
Yeah.
Do I remember if um the whitelist was just like like it was just verbal and then it recorded it verbally?
Correct, but they only listened to your mother.
Well, Issa, if these are Citadel make and you said you were invited here, do you think you would be able to control them?
Only if I was deemed the owner, which, knowing my family, she looks away. I don't think they would give me that privilege.
What, they don't trust you with it?
I don't. They've never trusted me with a lot.
Also, you do not own every Praetorian in the Citadel.
There's just every rich family has some, yeah. Right.
That is just someone invited you here. Someone wanted you here. Who was it?
I don't know. I don't know anything. I was in the library and just trying to see my way around, and there was a book and it wouldn't let me leave until I read it. And it told me to come here.
Book told you to come here? What book was it?
Well, it was a note stuffed in a book.
And it wouldn't let you leave until you read it.
Yeah. And it disappeared after.
Do I know anything that does that? Do I know about any magic that does that?
Make an Arcana check.
Also, how hard would it be to like do something like that in the library? Like, fuck.
With a 9,
No,
you know
like-
that it's possible to encode messages, like secret messages using magic. Yes, that is possible.
But like a message that forces you to read it. Do I know how hard it would be to like sneak into the library and do this to one of their books?
Make an Arcana check. Or history.
I'll do a history. This seems like a history thing. Just trying to recall. 25.
The Librarium Arcanus is maybe one of the most well-protected institutes in the entire world. Any degree of tampering, the Spire Inquisitorius would be on your ass in seconds.
So, the person who sent me here received permission, perhaps, to leave the note there.
Maybe.
This all
Or they're just insanely powerful. And it's not that I don't believe you, but I find it difficult to believe. What kind of people are you involved with, Issa?
I don't know. I've never been involved. The note said that if I tried to take it with me, that they would call I don't want to butcher it. Sorry, it's like the Praetorius. Sorry. What's the name of the police
Spire
who uses them again?
Inquisitorius.
Yeah. The note said that they would come. I'm wondering if they're all related.
Hmm. Well, in general, if you try to take any book out of the library, it would alert the Spire Inquisitorius regardless, because that's theft and that's illegal.
That is right. But it's peculiar because it was written on the note, especially.
What else was there on the note?
It just told me to come here. That was all. And it was, I don't know if this matters, but the book that it was in was about flail snails, the mating of them.
Oh, yes, I'm familiar with that one.
Can I recall any specific information from the book of flail snails that may have uncanny parallels to Praetorian Mechabot guards? Anything? No.
They could not be further disconnected from each other.
Okay. How many. Can I count how many bodies there are here?
Yes, there are as many as you see.
Okay. Is that answer 46?
No,
Okay.
much less.
I guess. So, the way that the Praetorian in the Citadel that you understand how they're employed is for protection for your estate and for important people, which doesn't feel good because there's a door there that makes me feel like we're entering someone else's estate.
That does, and the door is so different, and there does seem to be some magic on it. It's definitely related. What if we try to prove that we aren't intruders?
Well, that's what I was thinking. Maybe you're not an intruder if you've been invited here.
Do you think the door would just open if I tried it?
I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. We're kind of stuck here otherwise.
I'm willing to give it a go. I'm gonna do it. Out of character, I don't see any other options, I don't think. Issa's gonna step forward towards the door and place her hand on the handle. Does she feel any different?
Are you sure?
she's sure.
You place your hand on the handle, nothing happens.
What if she turns the handle?
You turn the handle and the door opens inwards.
It was a push door.
Does the magic surrounding it change?
Nope.
Can we see like when the door opens we see another room, right? What do we see?
It is obscured.
Is it dark?
No, but there is some type of magical fog in between you and it. You need to pass through the threshold.
Okay. She's gonna
Okay.
look
Well,
at
Issa, just in case, can you just say really loudly that I'm like with you and they don't need to attack me?
I can try. My name is Issa Althan of the Althan family, and I'm here because I was requested to be here. I'm not an intruder, and I'm here with my friend Ambrosia Montgomery, and I'm going to enter. She kind of like announces that.
Understood, Miss Althan. Registry updated.
Did she whip her? Is the noise coming from the Praetorians?
All 6 Praetorians respond in unison.
She whips her head back. Our theory was right.
What the fuck? Do I know anything about the Alton family?
Make a history
Now
check.
that she said her last name.
A noble family,
23.
probably upper 10% in the Eternal Citadel, known for a specific subset of blade singing.
How are they perceived by
Like very classical schools of magic? Is it like, oh, it's unconventional, but they're so powerful, it's like respected, or is
Within
it
the Citadel, there is respect, but to Ceris and true mages, it's still brutish.
okay? Okay. Well, that was weird that worked, but I'm glad it did.
I'm glad it worked. Shall we go? She's gonna look towards Ambrosia.
Yeah. Let's go.
She's gonna step through and enter.
gonna go with her?
You enter the room, passing through the threshold, and on the other side you see a laboratory, an arcane laboratory. You see tables, shelves covered in scrolls and some types of what look like magical experiments. On the left and right you see rows upon rows of large person-shaped urns. Person-sized urns,
Oh.
I should say. Completely opaque, like clay urns.
Okay.
Beyond that, nothing. A contained room.
Am I able to step forward and there's nobody in the room.
There is no one in the room but you and your companion.
Am I able to step forward to the table where the scrolls are and read them?
You can just see magical experimentation with different types of mid-range spells.
I need to pocket. Just wondering.
All of them seem in different states of completion.
Okay.
None of them would
Okay.
be spells straight up. However, make an investigation check.
Okay. $14.
14. You find that the shelves are full of completed spell scrolls.
Nice. Am I able to read them, like what they're for, or?
Here.
Oh, nice. I'm going to take them. Oh my god, what's this?
Can Ambrosia look at them as she's taking them, or is she hiding them?
He's kind of guarding them a little bit, but she is not opposed to letting her see a title or whatever, like of the first one.
Flicking through, you've never heard of any of these spells.
What the fuck?
Make another investigation check, Isa.
Oh my god. Shit, 24.
You look around and you find a basket just full of rapiers. You find
OMG.
44 plus 1 rapiers.
Holy shit!
Shit.
To the side, you open up the other basket, 44 spellbooks.
What?
the
Blank and full.
Blank and full?
Yeah. Like they're just
Like-
blank pages, full of pages, but all blank.
Oh. I'm gonna take some, but I'm gonna be encumbered if I take too much. So I'll just take like, I don't know, 5 spell books.
Something feels wrong about this, but you're not sure why.
Okay, I'm only reaching, right? Can I instead like when I say take, I mean like pick them up and take them and like rifle through them?
You rifle through
about
them.
that?
They are blank.
Does it have like can I connect can I like meaningfully connect the dots that this is like experimentation for the blade? Like would
Make
Issa be able to-
make an investigation check.
Okay.
Unclear.
Is there anything peculiar about the rapiers? Like, do they look different? Are they all like brand new?
They all look relatively basic. They are not as intricate as your family sword. They look just like the rapier that you picked up that is +1.
Okay.
They are well made, certainly, but they are not personalized blades.
Can I go closer to the urns, like the clay ones? Is there anything special about those?
They are
Do
completely
I see
featureless.
anything? Is there anything inside of them?
They are covered with lids.
Do they have like any magical like aura coming from them?
You do not immediately sense anything magical.
Am I able to lift the lid?
Looking towards the urn, you know that there is a revelation behind it. You don't know why you know this, but you do. Are you sure?
A revelation?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god. Out of character. Oh my fucking god.
You have a sense of vertigo as if you are standing atop a skyscraper looking down.
Do I have a sense that it's a positive revelation or something that might
You don't
impact me
know.
negatively? I think she's looking for. Wait,
But the
What?
longer
Wait,
you
wait.
stare at it and dither,
I'm gonna grab
the
it.
more sick you feel.
I look sick. I'm gonna look at it.
You're going to open the urn?
Wait, can I touch the
no.
pages of the spell book to see if there's any invisible ink by detecting changes in texture on the pages?
Yeah.
Of the spellbooks, there are no hidden spells.
Okay. This is the only idea
Um,
I had.
am I-
Good luck, Issa.
Am I getting the feeling that like there's lots of urns, they all have the same they would all tell me the same thing, right?
Yes, they are all identical urns, and you can see, I should have mentioned this earlier, some of them have been smashed open.
Like smashed open as in like someone came in and tried to like rob it or
Unclear.
like Aw. Does this place look like it was like has been inhabited like recently, or is there like
does
dust
not.
lining the
There
walls?
is dust lining everything.
But the one guy we saw him, his body was only a year old,
Correct.
and then there's lots of
Up to,
skeletons.
yeah.
She out of character. I wish there was a check for does this feel right?
Do you feel like it feels right?
No, but
Okay, well,
am I curious?
look, if you just turned around and left, right, and didn't open it, would you be able to live with that?
No. I have another question. This is the last room. There's no other corridors or hallways,
No.
right? This is the last room. Correct? Yes?
Correct. There do not appear to be any other passages.
She's gonna reach for it. Fuck it.
And do what?
She's gonna open the lid
And look in?
and look in, knowing that there might be something there.
You look down, and filling this person-sized urn is amniotic fluid, thick, gel-like substance, but mostly transparent. And floating there inside it in a fetal position, a human girl. You.
What? Do I recognize that that's me as a child.
Not as a child, but as an adult. As you are now.
Can I frantically, she's gonna frantically, like, she's really panicked. She's gonna go to the other urn. Can she take the lid off that one too?
Floating inside amniotic fluid in a fetal position. You.
She's at this point, her heart rate is like, she's panicking, and she will kind of start breathing really laboriously and check the other urns.
Floating in amniotic fluid in a fetal position. You.
I don't understand. What's happening? Can I analyze the body? Like the fluid? Like, is the body dead? Is the body breathing? What is the current state of it?
Neither.
Does there seem to be magic in the fluid or affecting the body?
It seems to be suspended. Make an Arcana check.
20.
It seems to be suspended and waiting. You know that
And waiting.
there is a spell called Clone, which means that when you die, your soul is moved to another waiting clone, if you've created one, such as this.
Shit. Shit.
Issa?
Why? Don't come near. Stay at the door.
Okay. And Roja's gonna back up.
I don't understand. I don't. She's gonna open the lid again. And, just stare at it. When I stare at, do I feel like a sense of, like, this body has been used and died? Do I get that sense? Or anything like that?
No, the opposite. It's waiting.
It's waiting to be used. She feels like a gag coming, like she feels like something's coming up her throat. She wants to throw up. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna have her throw up. She's gonna throw up. Not in the urn, but like she's gonna like cough and like kind of like feel sick because she's seen a lot. Are there any like notes or anything? Like there's no notes or anything on.
You frantically look
tables
around, and on a note, very obviously, return home and fulfill your purpose.
Return home. What purpose? She says that like out loud. What purpose? What does this mean? Is there anything else on the table?
There does not appear to be anything else on these tables of that same line of thought, but you find other implements. A scrying orb, for one, and looking around you also find a teleportation circle.
Do I have a sense that the teleportation circle would take me back home?
Teleportation circles can be set up in a way where they can take you anywhere as long as you have the sigils.
Okay.
So this is not a point to point. This is a standard teleportation circle, which will take you if you have the sigils or a location.
Okay. What about the scrying orb? Is it is somebody else scrying? Like, I guess out of character, my question, I don't know much about scrying orbs, but I know that you can use it to scry on other people, but if there's one in the room, can they use it to scry on you? Is my question.
Only the former, typically.
Okay. If I have Issa go near it, does anything happen?
No.
What if she picks up the orb and looks at it?
You pick up the orb. It swirls with potential, but nothing happens.
Does Issa know how to scry?
I mean, not literally. You don't have the spell, but you could try the process.
She's gonna try to connect to who's ever sent her here.
Are you sure?
No, she's not sure. Oh, wait.
Issa, if well, actually, can I see on the teleport circle? Are there sigils like that would allow people
Connect
to
to
teleport
this
here?
one? Yes, there are.
Yeah. Issa, maybe you might want to note down the sigils to get here.
Right. She's gonna like frantically look down and like try to remember the sigils and copy them down. Am I able to do that?
You can.
Okay. She's gonna copy it. They want me to go home. To go home for what? What am I? What am I?
As you say this, you just stare at a floorboard. The exact same as every other, but something is drawing your attention to it all the same.
Can I walk towards the floorboard?
You walk towards the floorboard.
Does it seem to be glowing, moving?
No,
No. Can I place my hand on the floorboard?
nothing happens.
Out of character, do I know like why I was drawn towards this
No.
floorboard? Does it look like the floorboard can be like lifted up?
Possibly.
She's in like frantically, she's gonna try to frantically lift it up.
You
She's
lift up
not
the
in her right
floorboard,
state.
your hands find the exact places where they could be lifted. And inside you see a small compartment with a letter.
She's going to open the letter.
The letter reads as follows. Issa, this is going to be confusing, but we learned early on that revealing too much information just results in an early confrontation, and we learn nothing for the next cycle. Under this note, you should see the framework of a spell. Do not, which has been bolded. Return home until you complete it. As you can see, it is partially complete. Don't waste time on the completed components. Once you figure out another piece, write it on the special parchment which is in the side compartment. You'll know where. Just take one. The parchment will inscribe it magically back here. Understand that what you are up against is over 1,000 years in the making. But so are we. They are nearing the endgame of their machinations, and we are running out of time. I expect we have, and here you see 50 boxes, all but 3 have been ticked. This many cycles before there are no cycles left. If you discover something that changes the game, return here and update this note. Good luck.
Can you post the note somewhere?
I can. I'll put it in the Discord.
Okay.
Wow, this is gonna be huge for my dissertation at school.
Fuck me, dude. do I have a sense of like who is writing this? Like, do I know that it's my family?
You don't know.
This note, you should see if she's frantically
You said,
rereading.
what did you just say, Ambrosia? This will
Gonna
be
be
huge for my
crazy for-
dissertation.
Yeah.
A Praetorian teleports behind you and hits you for 100 damage. Kills you instantly.
What?
Jeez.
Information cannot be allowed to leave this place.
Wait, hold on. Does it? It doesn't go over my max HP.
Then it hits you again for another 100 damage.
Okay, yeah.
I don't have a distilled life. Out of character, I do not have a distilled life.
There is not a body really anymore to be recovered. It is utterly destroyed.
Ambrosia? She's gonna look back, like, shocked.
The Praetorian bows and teleports away.
Ambrosia? Can I run up to where the body would be, holding the letter?
You walk up to Ambrosia's body, now split into 3 pieces.
She didn't deserve... Because of me? Because of me? And then she'll look back frantically at the letter again, I think. From what I see, so out of character, I'm just trying to understand it. She sees like half of the spell that's completed, and then it's on like one parchment, like it's a piece of parchment.
Yes, correct.
And then she sees where she's supposed to complete it, right?
Yes.
And then, but there's multiple of them? Like there's multiple parchments of the same thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, specifically, it's referring to, you can see at the very base of the compartment, there is an inscription, and there is sort of like black charcoal, so that you're meant to make a copy of the inscription.
Okay. So it's, I'll have Issa make a copy of the inscription shakily. Like, can I, like, is this like, it's like a box with a note, or like, what is the configuration of this?
It's you opened up the floorboards, and then inside you saw a compartment that had the note on it, and then underneath the note was the inscription in the
Okay.
sort of like underneath embossed, and then in another side apartment, which your hands just automatically find as you feel around, there is a box with special parchment.
Okay. There's a box with parchment for me to copy
Yes.
it. And then, so what about like the 50 other boxes? Is that just in the indent, or what is that part exactly?
Those are like, you know, on like a multiple choice questionnaire, there are boxes that you can tick.
Yeah.
That's what it's referring to.
Oh, like on the spell,
note.
there's like on the note. But do those boxes have anything next to it, or they're just boxes?
You see 50 boxes, all but 3 have been ticked.
How many urns were there in the room?
Around 50.
Jesus Christ. There are no more cycles. There are no more cycles. What does this mean? Can I analyze the note to try to understand it better? To try to figure out what they mean by cycles?
At this
Or
time,
am I just confused?
nothing comes to you.
Okay.
The information right now is too overwhelming.
She will just hastily copy. I think she'll take like a couple parchments and just copy the same spell part
Are you
over and
sure?
over. No. It says just take one. Until she gets it correct. Is that fair to assume? Like she's like shaking when she's copying, right? So
I
she wants
think
to
so.
get it perfect. Okay.
But ultimately,
So
this is
she
just
wants.
dragging charcoal over an inscription, right? Like putting
Okay, she
the
just
parchment paper.
wants to make sure that it's perfectly copied and there's like no mistakes. That's
Mhm.
what I'm trying to say. And then she'll take. Can can she take the parchment and the note? She's gonna try to take the note as well, or does
You
something
can
happen?
take the note, but are you sure?
Um. Oh. Um. She will take the note and place it back into the. Wait, are the boxes on the original
On the original
parchment?
note, yeah.
On the original note, which I'm not taking. She will take the note and hide it at the bottom of the stack of unwritten parchments and close the box and put it back
So
into
to be
the
clear,
floorboard.
you're taking the note and you're not putting it back where you found it.
No, I'm putting it back where I found it, but I'm trying to hide it so that if anybody else comes, it won't be like it has my name on it, right? So I'm just trying to make it seem like it's not the first thing you see.
Yeah, in the underneath the
But it's
floorboard.
still in yeah, it's still gonna be where I found it,
Okay,
if that
are you
makes
sure?
sense. It's just wait. Can I have the direct configuration of how I found the note versus the parchment in the box again? One more time.
You opened up the floorboards.
Yep.
Inside, you saw a note. That's the only thing that
Yep.
was obvious. After taking out the note, there was an embossed inscription underneath, which you could then use to create uh, a parchment with the half completed spell. To the right, inside the compartment, was another compartment with a stack of special parchment.
Okay. Um, she will put it back in the correct order that she found it, following the directions on the note, and only take one parchment and close
Are you sure?
the full. Yes. Let me read it one more time. Hold on.
This is an
I
important
think I'm sure,
moment,
but
and I want to be crystal clear what you're doing here.
let me read it. Give me a second, okay? Can I analyze the note one more time?
To do what?
Can I look at the components of the completed section right now and just like read it? Like does anything uncanny come out from it? Do I understand it at all? Do I know what kind of spell it is?
The spell is currently named Unbind Soul, with an unknown duration, school, shadow weaving, unknown if it's concentration, 9th level. Currently, there are verbal, somatic, and material components, and there is a brief description of what the spell could do. As an action, you unbind a soul from a sentient item or creature. Target makes a charisma saving throw or is split into the original item or creature and a will-o-wisp, with CR equal to the creature's CR. For items, the CR typically equals 5 times the rarity. For example, a rare item would be CR 15 and a legendary item CR 25. If the soul dies, the creature is destroyed forever and cannot be recovered by any means.
Can you put that in
Yes.
somewhere? Um so to be clear, I just want to make sure I'm clear. So the parchment I'm taking does not have the other completed part. It's a blank parchment. Correct?
The stack of papers is blank.
Right. So I am leaving so I read the completed spell. I'm leaving it here. Um can I make sure that Issa remembers everything like on the spell as well? Um and
The
all the
spell is
nuances of it.
exceptionally complicated. This is well above your pay grade. You will not be able to memorize it.
Okay. Do you know um does it seem like the note or the box is like what is the stationery of it? Like is there any like insignia on it? Like is it like nice paper? Is it Like, I'm just trying to
There are
get
no
more
other.
info.
There are no. There are no. There's no other information that is relevant here.
Okay. She will. She will return, like I originally said, she will return everything to its rightful place and close the floorboard.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You return everything in the way that you found it, taking only one
Except for
piece of
the.
paper, and you close the
Yep.
floorboard.
Yep. Does anything happen?
No.
Can I walk around the room again and go back to an urn?
You walk around the room, looking at now the blood spilling from Ambrosia's broken body. Looking around, you walk over to an urn.
When I look at the body of the in the urn, would you say it's exactly the same as me? Like,
It is exactly the same as you.
same age, like everything.
Everything.
Issa's gonna take her like normal dagger, not the special one, and just create like a small marking on her finger, like a cut. Just a small one. Does a cut appear on the
It
body
does
of the
not.
urn? Can I sense? I can sense that these were clones, right? Like, I know that they're clones.
They appear to be.
They appear to be clones. Do I know anything about what you need to clone somebody? Like, what other materials would you need to be able to do a perfect clone of somebody and have it stay, like, full, or, like, have it preserved, like it is?
I can read you the literal components of the
For the
spell
spell.
clone, yeah,
Okay.
which is
Oh,
8th
okay.
level necromancy.
Okay.
You need a diamond worth 1,000 gold and at least 1 cubic inch of flesh of the creature that is to be cloned, which the spell consumes,
Cubic.
and a vessel worth at least 2,000 gold that has a sealable lid and is large enough to hold the creature being cloned, such as large urn, such as this, coffin, mud-filled cistern in the ground, or crystal container filled with salt water.
So you said that there are some urns that are broken, correct?
Correct.
Can I go up to a broken urn and examine it closely?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. $24.
These seem to have exploded from the inside, meaning it's most likely one of these clones activated and then opened up the urns from the inside and walked away.
And how many? Can I get a sense of how many are broken?
With a natural 20 on a 24, you can see that 3 are broken, but you can see that there is evidence that over time many of these urns have broken and new ones have been placed back in. With a natural 20, I may as well give it to you. Exactly 46.
46 urns have broken, correct?
Yes.
And and so every time they get broken, does it look like they're being replaced with a new urn, or is it?
It seems to be the case, yes.
A new urn with a new body in it. So currently in the room, you said there was about 50 urns, correct?
Yes.
So there's 50 urns, and then the tally thing from before on the note. Let me just look at it again. Sorry.
There are not 50 rooms in. There are not 50 urns in the room at this time. There's around like 20, but you see the evidence of exactly 46 having been broken, replaced, and doing
And
a total addition, that's the number you get to.
but there's only but how many urns are in the room that have bodies in them?
Currently, 17.
17?
Yes.
17 urns that have bodies in them. But there's 15 urns. So does that mean that how many urns are in the room again?
20.
20 urns in the room. And then on the note that I received, there were 50 boxes, but 3 were ticked off, right? Okay.
All
then
but 3.
all but 3 boxes checked off, but there's 17 urns with bodies. Do I know what, like, if a clone is able to like live, like let's say it's living out in the world, is it able to do that if the original source is
No.
like how many? Okay, no, it's not. It has to be when the source passes, or how does that?
When an individual dies, their soul is transported immediately to a clone, and then
Okay,
that new clone becomes the person.
okay, got it. How many times has this occurred? Do I have any memory of like, or gaps in my memory of
No.
when I could have possibly been cloned? No. You
Your
don't
entire life is
understand.
completely linear. There are no gaps.
Okay. Don't understand. Is there anything else on the table regarding like shadow work? Like, is there evidence of shadow magic that has been used or studied on the table?
Absolutely. A lot of these diagrams and constructions of spell scrolls appear to be both shadow weaving and cutting arts.
Okay.
And you know this to be true as you took multiple of them off the shelves.
Okay. Am I able to read or glean any new information from them at all? Or no?
They seem to be incomplete works.
Okay, yeah, right, from before. I think she would narratively sit in this room for a long time and just I think she would like fold, like sit down on the ground, fold her knees in and hold them together and just like stare angrily at nothing and just like use her fists, punch the ground, like not understanding what's happening. Just kind of like sit there in despair for a while, I would say.
You sit in this room, this strange laboratory, surrounded by other copies of you. Time passes.
It passes. Am I able to walk up back to the table and look at the orb again?
You look at the orb.
Am I able to sense that like it was tampered with, programmed so that like if I connect to it, it would connect me to somewhere? Or I guess I'm not sure how orbs work, so maybe not. Can I roll to see if I know how orbs work?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
You're not precisely sure how this works, other than the fact that this is an implement used for scrying and should be possible to scry without the use of the spell itself. As for whether it's tampered, you have no idea, but there's almost a degree of paranoia to that, because if this orb has been tampered with, literally anything you touch ever could have been tampered with.
Right. I'm gonna have Issa place a hand on the orb. Does she? I guess
The
do
orb
I know
brims
how
with
to?
potential.
Does she know how to like power a scrying orb or use it?
Not with a 10.
Um, what happens when it brims?
You just have the feeling, but you haven't done anything.
Can she look into the orb?
Look into the orb, and the orb brims. Waiting.
Can she close her eyes and imagine her family?
Who?
Her brother?
The scry is resisted.
Can she take a deep breath and try again on her mother?
The scry is resisted.
She's gonna take a really deep breath and scry on her father.
You see your father in this grand living space that you're familiar with, one of several living rooms, sitting there, tea in hand, reading a newspaper.
Reading a newspaper. Do I have the sense that I'm able to scry on someone I don't know? Like, would I be able to scry on the person who's writing the note to me?
You don't know.
Can she scry on the party?
You see the party. Some are atop a dragon, flying away over the winding hills. The others are in a cart, frantically running away as gnolls are giving chase, arrows flying through the sky.
She closes her eyes in guilt. She's going to hold the orb again and try to propel it to scry on sorry, I'm thinking. Can I try again to scry on my brother, or would that fail? Because the roll
fails.
failed previous. Okay. I'm gonna scry on. What happens when she takes her hand off the orb?
It
Sets
fades.
it down, nothing else. Am I? Okay. Okay. She's gonna set the orb down and just like pace around the room and pace until she walks up to Ambrosia's body. Is there any way I can like I guess collect her body respectfully?
Amidst the gore, you could collect it.
Can she take stuff off my body?
She could if she wanted to.
Hold on, let me drop this stuff for you.
If she wants to grave
Oh.
rob, she may.
If you want to grave rob. And her spell book. Oh my god, she's a wizard. If you
Yeah,
take it, I'll
I'm
send you the spell sheet.
I'll take the. How kosher is it to be taking a dead person's spell book, though? I think I will take the spell book, but not with an intent to use it, but an intent to return it to her body and like and have it rest in peace together, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we'll take it.
But
And
in
this as
general,
well.
grave robbing is in poor taste.
Yeah, of course. But this is for preserving the memory of a person. Did I accidentally take 2 spell books, or is there a +1?
No, I also dropped my Arcane Grimoire +1.
Oh. She'll take it as well. Oh no, this is so sad. I can't believe she died. Can Issa... Man. Let me just make sure I have everything before I leave. Am I able to, like... Okay, I think I'm gonna have Issa, like, attempt to look at the urn again, even though she feels sick when she does.
You don't feel sick anymore.
She doesn't feel sick anymore?
No. It was just the moment leading up to a reveal.
I see. Like her body kind of sensed it.
Yeah.
Okay. Is the door, the white door, closed right now?
Depends if you left it open or not.
I don't think I closed it.
Then it's open.
Can I step back? And is the one Praetorian that, like, entered the room, is he still nearby?
He's back in position.
Okay. Can I walk up to it and ask and try to like glean more info from it by, like, now that I know that it's like my family's, am I able to like access it or power it, or do I know of any?
You were never told how to interface with these things.
Okay, I wasn't. Okay. I think she would, in that room that she was in, I think she would. How does, out of character, can I take the teleportation back to the party if I don't know their exact location?
I mean, you could know their exact location.
Via the scrying orb?
I'm shrugging in real life, but I can't show you that.
You're what?
I'm shrugging
in real life?
Yeah. So I'll say shrug out loud. How about that?
I'm going to. Oh, but I also love, out of character, I kind of wanted to go see Saris some more. But her party members are dying as well. I will go back to the scrying orb and try to determine the exact coordinates of her party.
Yeah, you see the party in. They seem to have escaped danger, and they are. They have ground to a halt as they seem to be taking a very short rest. As there is a figure standing there, hood raised, mask, long, wicked-looking spear. They seem to be in some type of confrontation.
Can I, like, hear anything, or can I only see?
Let me check the parameters of this. So see within. You can see and hear, yes.
Okay. Do they? Can I have her listen for a while? Do they say where they're headed?
They are not talking presently. They seem to be in a
Okay.
standoff.
Okay, got it.
But they all seem to be badly wounded, and this individual looks like they're about to shank them.
Okay, and I have the coordinates to
Yeah,
that.
it looks like they're about to get murked.
Okay. Before Issa leaves, she's gonna call out. She's gonna step out of the room again, and call out to the eyeballs again.
Hello. That was very entertaining.
Did you know this would happen?
No. Because it hasn't happened before.
Hasn't. Have you seen anyone else, I guess, enter?
Well, I suppose that's not entirely accurate. I've seen you enter before.
But no one else.
No, many have tried, as I'm sure you can see.
How does one hear of this location?
I don't know, and that is the truth. But there have been many interesting individuals over the years who have come and died. I'll tell you about one of them. Some of them, even.
Yes, please.
What will you offer in return?
I can tell you about more about shadow magic.
Oh? Pray tell.
I can tell you what I think it's capable of doing, perhaps. Related to.
Capable, maybe, could. Give something
Let's-
tangible.
What if I told you that you could revive the dead?
Anyone with a diamond and a necromancy spell can raise the dead. What's so different?
Revive them. A human. A companion, perhaps. You can revive somebody to become an undead. But
Is this not just necromancy?
no, it's using shadow magic. It's different.
How?
It's different. I don't know how.
Explain.
I don't know how it happened. I just know that it's happened.
Shadow magic can bring back the dead. As much is known. Why is it different?
The dead is walking. She can talk. She's still
They can
herself.
talk. They retain their selves. Show me this spell.
She'll reluctantly kind of explain Splice Soul.
Yes, good. Yes. Very good. A new spell. New spell for us.
And only.
Yes. I will return the information. The last person to come this far was a Calaros Shadebound. He had 2 crossbows, a phantom, I believe. He got as far as the rest, touched the door, put down.
And the next?
1 for 1.
I don't have secrets left, she says softly.
Then I suppose neither do I. It has been a pleasure doing business with you, Miss Alta.
Wait,
I look forward to our next
Wait.
meeting.
from what you've just seen, can't that be a secret?
The deal wasn't made,
I
and I already knew what was beyond the door. You never asked.
Do you know what it means? Do you know what the room is implying? The note? Anything? Do you have anything for me?
Even if I did, I would not risk anything to share that information.
Why?
Goodbye, Miss Alta.
Wait.
Norfolk leaves and severs the connection.
She angrily, like, kicks up dirt and anger, and she takes one of the rapiers from the pile and throws it across the room in frustration.
Yeah, it sticks into sort of stonework.
She does a couple of them. She rips open a spell book, page by page.
There are now
Um,
43 spellbooks.
She'll return back to the room and take a deep breath and try to use the teleportation circle to return to her party members.
Finding the location and activating the teleportation circle, you step in, disappear in a flash of magic, and reappear with the party in Manta's descent.
By the way, I totally forgot, but I still have her body. So I think I was supposed to like return the body to her family. I'm just holding a body. Do I know if like it can decay and shit or
Bodies typically decay, yes.
um shit. I should have thought about that before I
You reappear with a bloody corpse, dropping in pieces, and drop it at your feet as you appear at the standoff with this figure, the Shrike, and your party. And that's where we end today's session.
fuck. Oh my god.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's crazy. What the fuck just happened? A cycle is the Eclipsian word for a year.
Typically.
Oh. Where does it say cycle? Oh, there are this many cycles left before
like
there are no more cycles.
It's yeah. It's
This
saying
many
it's
years
3
left
cycles.
before there are no more years.
Well then, we'll see what all of that means later. But for now, there is something to be resolved in front of the party. All right. Well, thank you very much for playing. Thank you very much for watching. We'll see you next week. Good night.